Oh shit, y'all can't hear me. All right, press one if you can hear me. All right, as we all know and see and hear, the rat is motherfucking live. So let's go ahead and dip and dive into this shit.
Oh, too. You being used for sex too, honey. Like I don't know what you thinking, but you used for sex too. Like the whole point of our situation was just so we could both casually like have sex with each other, right? So he says this fucked up shit to me, and I say to him, now this is 2016, right? I say to him, listen, I was gonna ask you, did you want a percentage of the book I was putting out? But since you want to be an asshole, that's fine. So then right after that, I took a screenshot of his message of him calling me a hoe, and I made a video about it, a promo video for the book, Unicorn Atlanta. And I said, ladies,
Okay, where's the screenshot of the goddamn book, bitch? That's what we want to know.
do not fulfill the sexual fantasies of these men. Even though it was this guy's idea for us to go to the swingers club, it was him.
Oh, it was his idea, but you weren't seriously involved with the dude. Okay.
Him who introduced me what this lifestyle was about. This was all him. He's still out here classifying me as a hoe. He basically is telling me he doesn't have any respect for me. He didn't have any respect for the friendship. None of it meant anything to him, even though during that time when we were friends and we were having a good time, he never disrespected me around that time. He never treated me bad around that time. I think what made us end up not being friends anymore has something to do with something very specific. And then later on, he apologized for that. He came all the way to my house just to apologize. But yet now here he was on Facebook saying to me, you are a hoe, and I treated you as such. So the whole point of my promotional video for the Unicorn Atlanta book was, ladies, I wrote this book about this amazing sexual experience I had that taught me how to basically just find myself as a woman, right? And the guy that introduced me to that lifestyle just basically called me a hoe. So when you do sexual favors for men, or if you have casual sex with these guys, just remember in the back of the back of your mind that they have no respect for you when you do that, even though it's them pursuing you and encouraging you to have sex with them. Keep that in mind. So this is what I'm saying to the ladies. So Chris caught wind of this video, got upset. I'm like, nigga, you must just be in a bad, shitty mood. Because how are you going to get mad at me when you've been telling people in Atlanta all these years that I was a hoe? Then when I talk to you on Facebook, you blatantly disrespect me. And then now I'm finally saying something back to you, as far as not even really to you, just saying to ladies that, you know what, these men going to treat you like hoes, so don't trust them with anything, especially not casual sex, especially not that. Now you mad some more? So then this started this whole like war, to where Chris began to team up with other people, other content creators, or not even content creators, just trolls on YouTube and men on YouTube. And during this time in 2016, there was a serious gender war on YouTube, and it's still kind of here, but it was worse in 2016, where it was like this gender war, was black men versus black women. And so basically Chris just teamed up with any black man he could find on YouTube and trashed the fuck out of me, right? So this long lasting feud has been going on since then. So here it is, 2019, we're about to go into 2020, and there have been so many accusations made about me from Chris. Chris has literally got onto YouTube and lied about who I am. He has literally told people stories that never happened. He's sensationalized so many different things. And so with me,
Okay. You say Chris got on her and lied about who you are. Why does Chris stories match up with Pre's story, whose story match up with Lloyd's story? Why is that, Sandra Ray?
me, I'm the person that I'm the proof and receipts girl. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person, like, if I say something about you, I got proof and receipts. I'm not just going to go out here and say something about you. I'm not going to lie about you. I'm not going to do any of that. And so once Chris started pulling all of these other people into our situation, it started to be a lot harder to understand the
What situation? You say you made a motherfucking book, so the book was open to the public. If that's the situation you're talking about.
the origin of what really happened between Chris and I, and who had something to do with it and who didn't. I mean, he literally was going around telling people that he saw all of these men sleeping with me. And then I went around and gave all these people all of this head. And he, instead of him honest,
This shit was so fucking funny how she said this shit. He saw all these people sleeping with me. No, he saw the motherfuckers fucking your ass. That's what the fuck he saw.
telling the truth about himself, which was the night that we did have the, go to the swingers party. One of the biggest things that I was upset with him about was because he had been giving these strange women he didn't know oral sex because he decided he wanted to be. And
so you ran upstairs and decided to get gang banged by a gang of strange men. That's what happened. Say I'm lying.
Part of the, a oral sex type of contest. Now, how a dude views a woman is simple. When a man comes to you and it's about sex for him, whether you feel like y'all two got a friendship, whether you feel like y'all two got a level of respect, because this is what I felt with him. I felt like, he confided in me with a lot of stuff. I mean, he was having a lot of issues with his marriage. So
he confided with you or confined in you? Okay.
So he would come and talk to me about his issues with his marriage. So he was confiding in me and had a solid friendship with me. But when it came time to admit that in a public forum, that's not what he did. He portrayed me as like this woman he didn't care about, that he didn't have this friendship with, that he didn't love, and that's not true. We had a very loving friendship. I didn't want to be in a relationship with him and I didn't want to marry him or anything like that. But I did have a level of respect for him as a man. I did love him as a friend. But that's not how he portrayed us to the world. And so when I'm giving women advice about when they're dealing with these men, I want women to understand that these men have a level of pride and ego. And when they're trying to impress other men, they are not going to depict you as the beautiful woman that you are. What they're going to do is classify you as a hoe because, number one, either they don't want nobody to have you and they bitter about the way things ended, or number two, they're still trying to make themselves look better in the situation because they're angry about something or they're insecure.
Who the fuck is trying to make themselves look better by fucking with you? A chick who can't motherfucking keep a relationship or nor get a motherfucking man. Who was trying to make themselves look good?
About something. So he wasn't telling the truth about our situation, and most men don't when they're dealing with women. A lot of men view women as hoes and sluts and tramps. When they're talking to someone else about this woman, they make it seem like that's their viewpoint about this woman. But when they're dealing with this woman privately, or when the reality of them and their situation with this woman isn't that she was just a hoe that he didn't care about. You know what I mean? Men do not tell the truth when they're talking about stuff like this because they don't want to be embarrassed by other men. And I noticed that. So I'm saying to ladies, like, do not, if you want your reputation intact and you concerned about what everybody else think about you and what the people, the other men and other, when they start talking about you and your business, you want your reputation intact. I suggest you stay away from casual flings. You stay away from the swingers lifestyle. You stay away.
Oh, okay. So she want everybody to stop their fun and they life just because it didn't work for her. Oh, okay. We get it, Sansaray.
From promiscuity. You stay away from anything that has to do that if your reputation is fragile to you. Me, I could give two fucks what people think about me because I'm going to do what I want to do. Everybody else is out here doing what they want to do. They just hide it.
Okay, and that's their business.
They don't want people to know. And so with this situation,
and that's their business. You come out here and display it to everybody.
With Chris, I just wanted to use my specific experience as an example for women to make a better choice upon dealing with something like this, because I was in like the worst place in my life. I couldn't be in a relationship. I didn't want to be in a relationship. I had just got out of one where I was getting beat on, and I had a miscarriage in that relationship, and we broke up because he was sleeping with a woman that he was with before me. Right. So here I am all broken up. I don't want to be with nobody. So because I wasn't even loving myself at the moment, I just decided to be some dude's side chick. Then later on, when he did marry her, I ended up being this dude's mistress. But instead of him flat out just being honest about it like I was, he sensationalized it and put all of the blame on me for why the situation ended up the way that it did. And he didn't take any responsibility or accountability for his part inside of the situation, as if I sat there and I had an affair by myself. I'm just sitting here just having sex alone and going to swingers parties by myself. No, it took him and his coercing and his encouragement for us to end up in this situation. It takes two to tango. So I didn't want women to make that choice. And that
It takes two to tangle, but you said that Dominique told you to go up to Chris at the motherfucking picnic, and motherfuckers, and you should be hollering at him. So I think you should go back and blame Dominique. You gonna find somebody to blame.
was the reason why I decided to, in 2016, to say, okay, I'm putting out this book. This was my experience. And by the book, I'm pissed that this dude is calling me a hoe, trying to belittle me and make it seem like what we had was minuscule and trivial, when really it was an important part of both of our lives, right? It was something that switched our
Sansaray, you was just a fuck buddy. When you just a fuck buddy to somebody, you just get fucking, you're going on about your way, buddy. It wasn't nothing serious. You don't even know that man mama. You never met that man mama. He never met Kathy. So, I mean, how did that really mean something if it was so much of a friendship?
lives. And I wish that both of us would have just handled our feelings a lot better. And so anyway, since then, it's been like this feud.
You ask me, he handled his feelings real good. He left his feelings at the door. You claimed you left yours at the door, but brought them in with you. Then you lost your feelings somewhere up in there when you was getting ran through. Then you pick your feelings back up. And then 5-10 years pass, you bring your feelings back up.
And he's been stalking, he's been harassing, he's been making threats. He gets online and he tells people, he's going to whoop my ass and all of this stuff. Now that lets you know right there.
He's not the only one that probably want to whoop your ass. You got other people want to whoop your ass.
What's really going on with the man, if he feels comfortable with threatening a woman he ain't seen in however long. Matter of fact, just threatening a woman in general is just played out.
It's played out? Oh, okay. But getting online and sit here and lying on that man and doing all this shit to this man, disturbing his home and his peace, that's fine, right? Now you need an ass whooping. You ask me. That's a promise.
Like, you're not a real man at all. And this is where we talk about the separating the men from the boys. He had already made a poor decision dealing with me in general, right? Just us having whatever we had. It doesn't matter the nature of it. It's just he was in a relationship with someone else. So he was making a poor decision then. Now, 2016, and now it's 2019. So
Everybody make poor decisions around Sansaray. Wow. Everybody made poor decisions but Sansaray. Wow.
we got 2016, 2017, 2018, and now all of 2019. This man has spent majority of his time on YouTube speaking about me. Meanwhile, he's married to a completely
Meanwhile, shit, you been motherfucking spent majority of your time talking about priests. Made a collage about them and everything. And you talking about somebody disrespecting their marriage, you just disrespect his marriage. You reached out to him knowing that he was still married when he was on Facebook. You don't mention that though.
different woman. He has kids, he has a household, he has things that he should be focused on that have nothing to do with me. So I'm sitting here like,
he was focused on that until your monkey ass went in his motherfucking messenger talking about some motherfucking book that still ain't motherfucking been produced.
I cannot understand how he has a wife who feels comfortable with the fact that her husband is getting online every day talking about a woman he slept with a decade ago.
Okay, let's go off your narrative. I can't understand why Sansaray will reach out to this man knowing he has a wife and think that's comfortable. Don't y'all think, chat? Press 1.
And why is it that this man feels like it's comfortable, it's okay for him to continue to make poor decisions in regards to how he's dealing with women? And like, how could he classify himself a man? How could he classify himself as alpha? How could he classify himself as anything other than a guy who's sitting somewhere but hurt about a chick that he was with over a decade ago? Right? So this is my thought process. So anyway, while he's making all of these accusations about me, one of the main accusations he keeps talking about over and over again, he's trying to tell people that I stalked his daughter. Right? So I'm thinking to myself,
yeah, right. You did stalk his daughter. You remember? Oh, look at this. I follow Chris Law's daughter.
So wait, I stalked his daughter? Now, let me tell you where this whole
Yeah, you did. You did, Sansaray. We seen you.
whole story, this origin story.
Okay, she paused up and kind of stuttered up a little bit. So she about to get ready for a new episode of what happened about her and the Chris Law daughter situation. Listen.
Of me supposedly stalking his daughter.
Supposedly.
So
see,
when he decided to get onto YouTube and start interacting with a whole bunch of people on some foolishness, right? And all of these rumors started flinging around, and he started sensationalizing our situation and putting me down and dragging me all over the place. And I'm sitting here defending myself. Someone decided to email me and pretend that they was his daughter's friend, Gabby.
okay, who is that someone? Sansaray. It's concerning a child, so you should just go ahead and let the person or the someone name out. Don't you think, chat?
And
they
emailed me, and I didn't know they was pretending at the time. But they emailed me and was like, yeah, I'm friends with Chris's daughter. You know, she's mad at him.
She's mad at him.
You know,
why would a friend do something like that? Especially a fucking teenager.
He's a deadbeat dad. He doesn't take care of her.
Okay. Think to yourself, Sansaray, how would a friend know all that if it was true?
They don't have a relationship.
Okay. And what that got to do with Sansaray?
just all of this weird negative shit, right?
Oh, you said negative. Oh, okay. Weird. Oh, okay.
And I said, why do you basically want me to hit her up? Because the
Yeah, why?
person was saying you should hit her up. And I was like,
Oh, because the person said you should hit up. We tell you you should come to the panel all the time. You don't come, but you think it's cool to go ahead and reach out to Chris Law's daughter. But you won't come to the panel. But you'll reach out to Chris Law's daughter. Oh, okay.
you can't just tell me that he's all of these negative things and then tell me to hit her up. Like, first of all, I don't even know how to find her. You would have to tell me.
Oh, they would have to tell you. We told you plenty of times and plenty of times to come up to the panel. You still didn't come up to the panel.
And so they sent me her information. And I was like,
oh, they sent you her information. So that means that you were interacting with a minor online. Ain't that true, chat? Press 1.
like, is this real? So instead of me just assuming it was real, I was like, well, maybe I should just go ahead and hit her up and see.
Oh, you want to hit her up and see? Okay, hit a minor up on online and see. Okay.
So I screenshot the email.
You screenshot the email.
And instead of me hitting her up,
Mm-hmm.
I hit him up. I hit up Chris.
Oh, you hit up Chris. You did? No, you didn't. Because I remember, bitch. I remember. You motherfucking emailed his daughter, bitch. You sit right there and emailed his daughter. Okay. I'm still here, y'all. To my box. You want me to display? All right.
I said, Chris, now this is just crazy that I did this, but I emailed him. I said, Chris, someone is sending me information about your daughter. Like, I
don't. Okay. Well, shit. Hold on. Y'all bear with me a hot second. Hold on. Hold up. Let me show you the first email that was sent. This is what it sent to his daughter. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shit. Hold on. Screen share. God damn. Basically, this was it right here.
don't know how they found out this information about your daughter, but apparently they must be close to you, because that's the only way they could have found this out. Because I don't know what your daughter looked like. You ain't never sent me a picture. I don't know who she is. I don't know her name, because he had never told me. He didn't tell me anything about her. I knew nothing about her. So I didn't know. So I said to him, somebody sent me this information. 9 times out of 10, it's probably the people that you're talking to on the internet. They have somehow found out your situation. They found out something is wrong. Okay. So instead of him saying, because I'm telling him, maybe you should back away from these people that you're dealing with, because I don't know how they found out this information. Right. instead of him taking that as me kindly saying to him, listen, I think you should fall back because I don't know who sent me this. He gets online and tells people that I blackmail him and that I'm stalking his daughter.
As you can see it right here. Just read this shit right there. Read it.
And I'm like, whoa. First of all, I sent you the proof. I forwarded him the email. I showed him that somebody sent it to me. It wasn't like he didn't have the proof right there. Right? He had it, but yet still he decided to get onto YouTube and lie and say that I blackmailed him and that I blackmailed him and I was going to post his daughter's information if he didn't stop talking about me on YouTube. Most people, I don't care if you talk about me. That's not my problem. I don't care about that. My issue is when there are things that I don't.
I don't care about that. I don't care. We hear that all the time, Sansa Ray. Do not mention me on your channel. Do not talk to anyone that knows of me or knows me, including Jap, Sonia, Rice, Angela, Danini, JPV. All of them. Fall back. I'm telling you, please listen. This could get ugly really quick. Do not show anyone this email. So what she decided to do, let me play a little bit more of this, and I'm because I remember when this all went down.
Discussed on YouTube, don't bring them up. So just like you want your privacy, I want mine. So out of the kindness of my heart, I reached out to this dude, and I say, I don't really like you very much right now because I don't like the stuff that you're doing, but I don't think this is right with somebody sending me your daughter information. So you need to find out who knows your information and why would they send it to me. So I say this to him, but he decides he wants to get on YouTube and pin himself as the victim of Sansa Ray's. So now I gotta defend myself against him. So I get onto my blog and I post the proof to everybody so everybody can know I'm misproofing receipts. Here's the proof that somebody named Gabby sent me Chris's daughter.
Somebody named Gabby. Really, Sansa Ray? When you said that, you should have said that, oh, this is Gabby, Chris' daughter friend. That's what you should have said. But I caught you right there. Oh, somebody named Gabby. I don't know. They just emailed me out the blue.
Daughter's information. I didn't, stalk her. I don't know who she is, but they sent it to me, and I told Chris first. But he's making it seem like I blackmailed him and that I'm stalking his daughter, and I would never do anything like that. That's not who I am. And I specifically said, I want people to stop using Chris as a tool to harm me because Chris doesn't.
You want everybody to stop using Chris as a tool to harm you. Let me tighten that up for y'all. Basically, she wanted everybody to stop using Chris as a resource to some truth. That's what it was. Not only that, she got online. I wish I could find that goddamn video. She was sitting here talking about, Chris, your daughter emailed me. She said that you don't pay your child support. She said that you and her don't got no relationship. She said that, some other shit. But Chris know what I'm talking about. You know I'm not lying. Shit, some of y'all in here know I'm not lying. Just take care of your daughter. Dad, that's all you got to do. That's how she came off. Then she switched it up. Oh, yeah, so I got in contact with her because somebody had emailed me. And that's when she came up with all that other shit, including with this shit.
Not have enough sense to realize that people are using him. Right? He's not understanding this. He don't get it. So 4 years we've been going through all this. So finally, I just was like, fuck it. Apparently, Chris is going to talk about me all he wants to. He's going to keep lying. He's going to keep telling people I stalked his daughter.
Jasmine, no, 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 no. Come back tomorrow for that. I got something for you. All right. Come back tomorrow and I got something for you.
He's going to keep just doing that because that's what he wants to do. So last week, I even see him trying to convince, I think it was like last week or the week before last, he was trying to convince this guy named Rude that I had stalked his daughter. And I had done all of these things, but every time Chris speaks about me, he never has any proof that I did these things. He's just accusing me of a whole bunch of.
Everybody wants proof. Everybody wants proof. You know, Sansa, your track record shows it. You know, I mean, so many people seen this shit. 50 fucking plus people are not gonna come out the fucking blue line on your stinky pussy ass, bitch. The fuck you think you fooling?
Stuff I've never done. So he just being really ugly. He being really cruel and nasty. And when he speaks about me, he doesn't tell the truth. I tried to smooth things out with him before, where we had made an agreement that he wasn't going to talk about me anymore on YouTube. And I said, okay, that's fine. And I told him I would delete all of my stuff about him, all the proof and receipts about him, I would take down off of my blog. That was our agreement. He agreed to it, so I took it down. Lo and behold, what he do?
Now listen to this reason on why she started putting her shit back up on her blog about that man. Listen.
Kept talking about me. So
which is a lie. She got mad because she seen dude come over her and still be cool and cordial with a lot of people. It was quite a few people. It was Bond for one. Some other people as well.
ended up putting the shit back up. Right? So it's still sitting there. Mind you, it's still sitting there on the blog. It's not like it's gone.
But if you notice, she didn't say, oh, he made videos about me. He talked about me. But you steady talk about him like you doing now. So if Chris make a blog about you, then what? Oh, no, you can't do that. That's not the truth.
It's not like it's gone. So then Chris asked, see who's that the information is up there? He knows I'm not taking it down. So then the other day,
So basically, you're not taking it down because he talked about you. You're not taking nobody's information down because they talked about you. You're not taking my information down, you know what I'm saying, because I talked about you. I ain't did nothing else but talk about you. Oh, I forgot. Sasha returned. Oh, he harassed me. Oh, he stalked me. If anything, bitch, you went offline and stalked me. But now shit get real. That's, oh, no. See, these people are out to harm me. Once you crossed that line, you knew what the fuck you was doing. See, Sasha, that's the thing. And I know you probably motherfucking listen, you snaky pussy bitch. I've been on this shit since 98. The shit that you're doing, it's nothing new. You could probably get these new motherfuckers and these scary motherfuckers with that shit, but bitch, you can't get me. Cause anybody that does shit like that you do is straight fucking pussy, male or fucking female. I'm gonna call it out for what the fuck it is.
I get an Instagram message from Chris's daughter and Chris's daughter's mother. Now, I've seen people posting comments.
Now, y'all just listen to that. Listen very closely. Listen.
On the blogs that posted of Chris and his daughter. I've seen people commenting in it. It was like, take down Chris's daughter's name. And I'm automatically thinking, oh, this trolls. This can't be nobody. Boop, delete. Boop, delete. I'm like, whatever. Anyway, moving on because they troll heavy.
She think the shit funny. She thinks the shit funny.
So when I get the Instagram message, I'm like, oh shit. So this is really Chris Law's daughter and, you know, Chris's daughter's mother.
And
So I'm like, okay.
mm-hmm.
So I read the message, and inside of the message, his daughter's like, first of all, she's disrespectful off break. Now,
Oh,
to
see,
me,
no, no, no,
I'm
no, 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 no. You talking about she's disrespectful off break? You got her fucking name up. Who won't feel like that? Listen, listen, y'all. Listen very closely.
like, I could understand why. Because if I don't understand the situation and I see my name somewhere I don't want it, initially I'm gonna be upset. Right? I'm gonna just be like, why are you doing? But she didn't even realize that this was the fault of her father's. So I'm like, she asked me why was it up there?
A friend of her father's. Ain't no motherfucking friend of her father would do some shit like that. What the fuck you mean? Y'all listen to this bitch.
And I tried to keep it as simple as possible.
You tried? No, you was supposed to. Miss, I handle business. I got 8 straight income.
All right. Because I didn't want to go back and forth with a kid, number one. And number two, I felt like the more we interacted with each other, the more what we were saying to each other could be misconstrued. If
Oh, okay. Why don't you show the receipts on that, Sansa Ray? Let's see the receipts. Press one of y'all want to see the receipts on that conversation.
Chris got a hold of it, because that's the type of clown he is. So I was like, all right.
Oh, he's a clown. But this is his daughter's friend. Bitch, you sick and fucked up in the head. Look how she just listened to her.
So I said to her, I said, listen, okay, your father is going around telling people that I stalk you. I don't know you. This is the first time we had a conversation.
Okay, if you don't know her, why you got her name up?
You don't know who I am. You don't have no complaints about me stalking you. But here we are. Your dad has been telling people that I stalk you, and I don't know you. I said, I have nothing against you. I trust me, he is humiliating.
Hold up, you don't know her. But hold up, you say you follow her on motherfucking YouTube for support.
Both of us, because she was like, it's humiliating me. I was like, yo, it's humiliating me. Because if he would just stop.
Oh, it's humiliating you. How's it humiliating you? Chris hadn't then motherfucking said a video about your monkey ass in years.
Saying that, stop lying about that, your information would not be up here, because I have to continuously defend myself against this man over and over and over again, because he continues to lie and be malicious so he can fit in with a whole bunch of people that he's trying to get social acceptance from. I could see if he was telling the truth about me, then I could possibly be like sitting over here chilling, like, yeah, we did that. That's what happened. But no, he keeps lying about our situation. So I'm saying to her, I said, listen, I tell you what, this whole situation can be fixed. Here's the solution. Tell your dad to get online and publicly apologize to me for all of the lies that he done told, and admit.
You heard this shit? Y'all heard this shit?
To everybody that I never stalked you. And then I'll take all of it down.
That's what she told his daughter to do. This sick ass bitch. This is a straight sorry sick ass bitch. I'm kind of, I'm serious. Yeah, Sam. I'm really lost of words because I really want to say some motherfucking shit that she actually told this girl. Like, really? This trifling ass bitch really will make you fuck her up. And I know people run around her. Oh, all y'all do is talk about sons. All y'all do is. I'm fine with that. But this is just shit that they don't hear. It's more. And everybody that's been rocking know it's more. We really see that this individual right here is plainly fucked up. The root of this fucking problem. I mean, the root of this fucking problem. Fuck it. Needs to be fucking destroyed. Her actual motherfucking back need to be broke to where the bitch can't walk or motherfucking talk. Her fucking fingers need to be motherfucking cut the fuck off so she can't fucking type or motherfucking write. That's how fucked up this bitch is. But we bullies. No, we point out fuck shit. And for her to sit here and tell that man daughter that, the root of this fucking problem, I mean, the fucking root is so fucking decayed to the fucking point where people can't see this shit. Don't hear it. And she's sitting up here talking like, oh, it's nothing. Somebody bust up motherfucking shit wide open, I will be smiling. I will play that motherfucking video on replay for a whole fucking premiere. Her sorry ass mama knows she over there fucked up. She need her ass beat just as fucking well. But everybody want to feel sorry for this sorry ass bitch. No, she wants to be a sorry ass bitch. That's why she can't get nowhere in fucking life.
All of it down. Now she was like, this, if when her initial message was, this y'all drama, this your drama, why you got me in your drama? I said, no, your dad pulled you in this drama because your dad going around telling people that I stalked you when I didn't. I keep saying I didn't stalk you. I keep saying I have no issue with you. I keep saying, like, I'm not trying to hurt you or your family or nothing. I said,
I ain't got to keep saying. I saw your monkey ass over there. Matter of fact, I believe I do have it on motherfucking one of these videos that you keep trying to motherfucking flag. Oh yeah, keep on doing that, bitch. You got some motherfucking work to do, bitch. Fucking with me. I seen you over there following his motherfucking daughter on motherfucking YouTube. Soon as I pointed your ass out about it, you come over her. No, I'm just over there for support. The fuck you trying to support? She don't make videos like that. You found that man daughter. You tracked her down through every motherfucking platform, which led her back to her motherfucking YouTube. That's how fucked up she is. But she want to sit here and talk about everybody else stalk her ass.
it over and over again. I don't know you. I want what's best for you. But I have to protect myself against this dude because I want him to stop telling people that I'm harming you when he knows I'm not. Right? So she's like, and for the record, I am going to put the screenshots of her hitting me up on my blog.
Yeah, we want to see that. We want to see that.
Okay, so you'll know that it's there. So remember, I'm misproofing receipts. Okay, I don't play that. When I say something, I tell you the truth and I got proof. I don't just say it. So she wants the information down. So I say, listen, you want it down? Tell your dad to tell the truth. Because honestly, if I was stalking her, would she be reaching out to me, asking me what the hell is going on? No. She'd be trying to get away from me. She didn't hit me up on some, why are you stalking me? She hit me up on some, yo, what's really going on? Like, I don't know what's going on. Why is my name in this? So then her mother hit me up. She wants to know what's going on too, right? So I say, really respectfully, respectfully, I have nothing against you. I don't know you. This is my first time even seeing you. Beautiful woman, well put together. Very, very beautiful woman. His daughter, very.
Okay. Oh, he know how she found it. Oh, okay. He didn't have his privacy settings on, and he looked up in his daughter's YouTube channel the night before, and the next day she had my daughter's name and one of her friends' name. Okay, so that's how she found it. But I know it had to be some way she tried to, she trailed. That's what she did. Yeah, she was motherfucking trailing, which is trolling. You ask me, that's what you call fucking trolling. Shit. Not because you come in the chat, you sit here talking shit. I mean, you chatting. But, the word trolling, I mean, that's what it's been made out to be. You come in the motherfucker chatting and motherfucker don't like what you say. Oh, you trolling. No. What she's doing, that's the actual definition of trolling. That was the original definition of trolling, y'all. Hold on.
Beautiful. And I say to her, it's not you or her. I have nothing against you or her. Y'all, listen, her name wouldn't even be nowhere near mine if her father wouldn't be publicly telling people I'm stalking and harassing her, and he does it every day. So I'm telling her like he does it every day. I could see it would make sense if he said it. Like the blog that's up about his daughter is in 2018.
Nah, shit. That bitch don't need no motherfucking dick. She need to get her motherfucking self together. For real. Cause she gonna run into the wrong motherfucker. She keep doing this fuck shit. She gonna run into the wrong motherfucker, and they gonna fuck her ass up. No, I'm trying to do it all, but hold on. You said read your comment. Well, oh yeah, she used that to find your wife and where you live at. Yeah, she trailed. She trailed one thing to another. She trailed one thing to another. That's basically how shit. She got my number. Like I said, my number don't pops up. You have to read through some shit to get my number. And that's what she did. She read through some shit and got my number. That's what she does when she can't get to your actual information. She follows the trail of your email address. And that's what she did. She followed the trail of my email address. All right, hold on.
I think it was in August, March, or something like that. It's a long time ago. So I could easily take it down. I could easily remove it, but Chris continues to keep repeating it over and over again, telling people I stalked and harassed his daughter. So I got to keep the proof up there that I've never done this, and I got to keep defending myself. So I'm saying to her,
keep the proof up there that you wasn't harassing his daughter. Come on now. We seen you do it. Now you trying to sugarcoat it over a motherfucking blog post? Bitch, you sound fucking stupid.
I told her the same thing I told Chris' daughter. If you can get this thing to go how you want it to go.
Jasmine, what I tell you, babe? What I tell you? Let's follow instructions now. What did I tell you? No, don't egg it on, Ebony man.
Cool, but I don't see this shit ceasing until Chris tells the truth, because he continues to lie. If he would tell the truth, then this could be fixed. Because I don't have no issue with y'all. I just want this man to stop telling people I stalk his daughter when I don't. I would never do that. I would never do that. So
Okay, let's go off your narrative, Sasha Ray. If you say you're not stalking his daughter, and you say everybody keeps saying that, and come on, y'all give me a break now. I'm trying to shit, man. Damn, man. Fuck. Okay, everybody give me a break. I'm trying to stay on track. All right. Let's go off your narrative, bitch. Let's say if everybody was saying that, and why would you have to put his daughter up on your blog post? What are you trying to prove? Then by telling her, oh well, if your daddy start, go back and tell everybody that he lied about everything, oh, I'll take it down then. Bitch, like sound like to me you're starting her. Because if she reached out to you personally, like, hey, take my name down. I don't know you. I don't know you. Okay, well, take my goddamn name down. Well, you go tell your dad he needs to stop lying on me. That sounds like extortion. So yeah, go ahead, post that shit. So everybody can see how you extorted his daughter. Post it, Sasha Ray. Post it. Because we got you right here saying this shit, bitch.
oh, please, hey, talk to him. If you want it fixed, talk to him. That's the solution. That's the solution to the problem. Not talking to me. Because talking to me ain't going to help this, because I'm not the one that's going to budge. I'm going to tell you that straight up. And we strangers.
Oh, you're not going to budge. You ain't going to budge, you red face bitch. Oh, okay. Because trust and believe, if you ever see me, Sansa Ray, bitch, you motherfucking better motherfucking budge, run, motherfucking have motherfucking 911 on speed dial, bitch. Seriously. That's what the fuck you need to do. And make sure you have my motherfucking 277. 77? Yeah. $277. I credit you that 10 plus the 3 your co-signer came in with. So that's 13 so far. Out of the 290. No, that's wrong. My math wrong, y'all. So 295, about 287. That's what you owe me. Better make sure you have all that intact. Because you're going to need it, bitch. You're going to need it. All right. Back to this dumb bitch.
So there's no reason for me to go out my way to protect you. I got to protect me and my family and what's happening with me. If you want him, if you want yourself to be protected and your family and what's happening with you, that makes sense. Go to the person that you can go to that will help this entire situation, and that's him, not me. Not me. Not me. So I left it at that. I didn't argue. They responded back, but I didn't respond back. I left it at that.
Okay, if they responded back, make sure you show that too, bitch. Make sure you show that. Show what they responded back.
Because the more that you say, the more that things could get construed and twisted. When you're dealing with something as dramatic as this.
Oh, dramatic?
And for me, it's like, I didn't want any more ammunition. I was just like, listen, no disrespect. I'm not here to disrespect you. I'm not, I'm not angry.
No disrespect, but she got a name up there. Look how this bitch sounded. You regular ass bitch.
Or nothing like that. I know, I understand you are, and I'm sorry that you somehow got pulled into this, you know, because I'm not trying to hurt nobody family. But for some reason, Chris keep thinking it's okay to hurt mine. And I told his daughter's mother, I said, Chris has hurt my family. And it's no amount of blog deleting that can fix that. And sometimes, you know, it is what it is. Because if I was to take down every single blog that I've written about Chris, how is that going to bring me back the situation that Chris destroyed? It's not. It's not going to heal my situation. It's not going to help my situation because the lies that my son's father.
Okay, Jasmine. I told you once, I told you twice. 3 times, I ain't that nice. Now, I'm not going to block you, but I'm going to slap you, though, into reality. Because I told you to come back tomorrow, I got you. But somehow you're not understanding it. So, with that being said, I need somebody to slap her so she could come back to reality of what I said.
Father was told by Chris and the damage that Chris has caused in my life for me and my son, it can't be deleted because of a simple blog. And this is what I was telling, you know, Chris daughter's mother. Like it can't be just deleted. So if Chris publicly apologized for lying, sensationalizing, you know, clearly lying about me stalking his daughter, then I'll take it down. And I told her, I'm like, I doubt very seriously Chris is going to do that. Because he ain't been man enough to tell the truth before now. What makes you think he's going to be man enough now for his daughter? Because he was lying about his daughter from the beginning. So why would he suddenly tell the truth? He not. You feel me? He's not going to do it. You know? Come on, man. Are y'all in here talking about y'all in here back and forth talking about that crazy people? I don't know what's going on with that cult. That cult, I wrote a blog yesterday about that cult of people causing drama on YouTube. And I talked about how they would say things about my son.
Mm-hmm.
And I just go to my blog. It's a blog up there where I'm talking about them saying that my son is special needs and that my son can't walk because I punched myself in the stomach when I was pregnant. That got that crew and cult written all over it. Excuse me. And really all it would take was them people going to my son's YouTube channel. You can see he walks perfectly fine. He's a smart kid. He's a good kid. You know? No name. Let me tell you something about suing for slander and defamation.
Just tell no name you ain't got the money.
To me,
you ain't got the money.
I feel like I gotta let the universe and God handle these people. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I'm just not interested in suing a whole bunch of broke people. They broke spiritually, financially. They just broke mentally. I just can't. I can't. You know, I'm not.
You said I should contact Mr. Live? No, I don't think the nigga gonna reach out to us. Shit. I know y'all want me to rewind it back to that part, but which I will do. So we're gonna stay tuned because I know she probably stopped it. Hold on.
Like in a position right now to focus on such negativity. I got something that I want to do in my life, and I want to be selective about the people that I choose to have in it. And I feel like I deserve to put my energy into something a little bit more positive than the days of sitting around gathering all this information to sue a whole bunch of people who are broke.
Oh,
I'd rather just
oh, there you go again, bitch. You calling everybody over here broke. There you always calling every. Let me turn my mic up. You always calling everybody broke, bitch. Everybody's broke all except Sansaray. Everybody's broke all except Sansaray. But you can't even cam up and show one motherfucking credit card you got, bitch. But everybody's broke. Really? Oh, you get so fucking cocky when you say that shit. Oh, ain't no use, they broke. You can't even afford to motherfucking sit here and pay your fucking phone bill, bitch. It's $50 fucking. You had to bag a nigga who you was fucking with in the first month. What they say about you? You got on this motherfucker begging for 505, but claim you got all these millionaire, billionaire friends. What they say about you? But you calling everybody broke. Everybody's broke all except Sansaray.
continue like praying on it and let God handle those people's lives. Because to me, I know that what me and Chris did when we were together, to me, that was like the worst thing we could have done. It was like the worst way to respond to how we were feeling. Chris was hurt that he had been cheated on by this girl. And I was hurt by being cheated on, and I had just got out of a relationship with somebody. I mean, the only difference between the two of us being hurt about us being cheated on is the fact that he was still with her. I broke out of the relationship I was in, but he was just insistent on continuing to be with this girl, even though she cheated on him. So we were both hurting, and I just feel like we could have did something better than what we were doing. And he ended up marrying her, and I still was like, okay, we still sleeping together. You still cheating on her. If you gonna forgive her, forgive her. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you should be married, because I honestly feel like you want to be married, but you're forcing something that's not supposed to be. And so he ended up definitely divorcing her. But I mean, I just feel like God brought me and Chris together to learn something.
Chris, nigga, I had to laugh at this shit. That shit's sort of funny, the motherfucker. God brought me and Chris together for me to learn something. Oh shit.
And I think that dealing with me made Chris better for somebody else, and Chris wasn't that bad of a person when he and I was dealing with each other. He became a bad person once he got onto YouTube and surrounded himself by a bad set of people.
Oh, Chris was bad, and you know what I'm saying, until he got around us. Oh, okay. Oh, he was a good person, but Chris got around us. Oh, yeah, he's a bad person. Yeah, Chris is a bad person.
He wasn't bad before then. To me, he made the average mistake any other guy would make. He was human. And I never judged Chris for the stuff that he had done. I never did it. I just was like, people go through stuff. People do things. But for him to get online and have been using YouTube as a way to continuously hurt me daily for 4 years is excessive. And it tells you that whatever it is that he's feeling about me is much deeper than he tries to portray. Because no man who doesn't care about a woman is going to spend as much time on YouTube continuously discussing her. He's not going to do it. I don't care if he's trying to fit in with some people or not. I personally feel like he wants to fit in with a whole bunch of people who drug him down. Like, think about this. The history of Chris.
Oh, so we drug him down. Now she finna tell us about the history of Chris. You about to tell us of a history of a man who you had a fling with. Wow. Because I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell you a motherfucking damn thing of a history, of a chick I had a fling with. You gotta be good in the motherfucking science, Ray.
is Chris had a YouTube channel. He ended up deleting it. He didn't want to have nothing else to do with it. But these same people went to him and convinced him to create another one. Chris decided he wanted to squash the beef. He did a video squashing everything. He wanted everybody to be cool. It made everybody laugh. Chris said he wanted to smooth things out with me. He publicly said it. He publicly said that he and I was chill. Wasn't nothing going to pop off anymore. Me and him had made amends, and people made fun of him for it. This same group of people made fun of him for it, and he couldn't stand the heat. He couldn't take it. He couldn't take all these people chastising him. So what he do? Chastise me with them. Instead of realizing that YouTube is a big place. YouTube is a big place. It's bigger than this little cult of people of like 2,000 to, I don't know. I don't even think it's 2,000 people. It's not a lot of people in this little cult that Chris is trying to be a part of. YouTube is so big. YouTube is so big. Think about it. I have 11 million views on YouTube. 11 million. And I think a lot of people think because right now, because I don't post a lot, I don't get a lot of views. It's because I don't post like I'm supposed to. It isn't because somebody ruined my social media presence or they drug me and now nobody wants to watch me. Of course, that sounds like a good thing to say amongst a whole bunch of people who gossip. But the truth of the matter is, my ass is not doing what I'm supposed to do as a content creator. So of course I don't have views. The second I start doing what I'm supposed to do, then everything could go back to normal. But I have not been doing that. And I've said it over and over and over again. My ass. It's me. It's not nobody else. It's me. It's me not putting in the work I'm supposed to do. It's me not putting up the videos I'm supposed to put up. I know how to handle this business. I know how to handle myself. I know how to create content. And I know I haven't been creating the content I would usually create. So of course my views are going to be lacking. But you have to understand how many people are actually on this site. Think about this. It's much bigger than that little group of people. So the fact that Chris cares more about this little ass group of people versus all of the other people he could be having healthier interaction with, if he wasn't talking about Sansaray, it's strange to me because I said in one of my videos, I said Chris has so much potential to be. He could have been a content creator himself. That's how funny Chris is. That's how good his personality is. He could have actually used YouTube and did comedy and stayed away from those people altogether. He could have made YouTube another source of income for him. I said it. I've said that more than once about Chris. But what Chris seems to not be able to do is get on YouTube and not say anything about me. Had he discontinued saying anything about me, he could have rode the wave that we were going on and catapulted himself into a completely different direction. That's how talented Chris is. But when somebody can't see their own talent and their own wealth and their own potential, it's nothing that you can do about it. When you're sitting there and you're trying to tell a person that they're dealing with a bad crowd of people that's keeping them down, they're not going to believe that. Especially when it's coming from the person that this same crowd of people talk about the worst. This man has so much potential to be great and is fucking up on YouTube. He could be using YouTube for something better. Think about this. His daughter wants to be a YouTuber. She got her own YouTube channel. She still has the possibility to be great on YouTube as another source of income. You know, so Chris could have did this. He could have handled this in a completely different way. It's the same thing with Priest. Priest ass could have turned YouTube into a lucrative business for himself. Because I said Priest. When me and Priest broke up, and he decided he didn't want to be in a relationship anymore, and I started talking about how we broke up on my YouTube channel. I said, Priest, you should get on my YouTube channel, say what you feel. Say what you feel on my channel, right there in front of everybody. People would love it. People find that so entertaining. And then we can plug in your channel. We can plug in your channel, and then you can just start a channel. But he didn't do that. He just went off and started a channel, but posted all of our private text messages on that channel. Instead of using the channel to turn it into a business, something more positive, something more lucrative for himself. It would have made more sense to do that. than what they did. It would have made that's what I keep trying to explain to everybody. The actions and behaviors of these people shows what their characters are. They're not thinking shit through. Had Priest thought this shit through, he would have just rode the wave, turned it into a business, boom, another check for him. Same thing with Chris. Rode the wave. Started just making content, just his own content that ain't had nothing to do with me.
That man didn't come on here to make no content. That man that came to motherfucker clear his motherfucking name, bitch. The fuck, everybody don't come on here to make content. Some people come on here to get entertained. Everybody supposed to be like Sansaray though. Oh, everybody want to be Sansaray. Oh, okay.
It just rode the wave. He would have been so popular. Chris, that's how funny that nigga is. Chris is a funny ass person. He is not, like, I just don't understand how these two talented people, like, Priest is dumb as far as when it comes thinking stuff through, because he's impulsive as hell and he don't think shit through. But his personality is people love too. Like, think about the videos that you seen me and Priest in together. People loved Priest. When me and Priest were,
we barely seen a nigga. The nigga ain't sitting down for a goddamn formal interview, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody love Priest. No, you said all those good, amazing things about him. That was that basically turned out to be a motherfucking lie that you said.
walk around just in regular everyday life. People love talking to Priest. He has that kind of personality.
So everybody, so that's what you're saying now. A nigga that's dumb as a doorknob, a nigga who don't got his GED, has a great personality. But he can't be with no kids though. He can't be around no kids though. He he's not a man enough, you know what I'm saying, to handle baby justice. That's what she's saying now. Okay.
And you guys wonder why I fell in love with him. Because he has like this personality that just pulls you in. It's just one of those, like, it's so cool and it's so fun to talk to him, to deal with him. He could have got on YouTube and used that to his advantage, but he didn't. He didn't. And he used YouTube for something other than that. Why waste your time using YouTube as a place to do something that's not helping you produce something valuable in your life? What's the point? I don't understand the point behind that.
I don't understand the motherfucking point either, Sansaray. So what the fuck are you basically saying? But anyway, Jasmine Silvers, you had to go bye-bye. Because I told your monkey ass to come back tomorrow. You didn't want to come back tomorrow, so you didn't want to listen. And when you don't listen, a hard head makes a soft fast. Did your mom and daddy tell you that? If they didn't, I did.
I don't get that, because I'm going to use my channel for something that actually makes sense. Like, I'm sorry, you got to make sense. Like I tell y'all all the time, if I start feeling like my YouTube channel ain't worth it, I'm not going to put forth the energy into it. And sometimes I feel like all this drama that's the...
Oh yeah, almost she was working, I give everybody a fair chance, unless she want to come up to the stand and make her claim. You want to do that, Jasmine? You'll come up and, what I'm saying, state your claim on that, since you want to talk about that. If I unblock you, what I'm saying, you got to come back and state your claim. We ain't gonna have no keyboard killing. That's why I should have did. Should have made her come up and state her claim. But I kept telling her, hey, we'll come back tomorrow. I got you. She didn't want to listen. No, that's all good, Mars. That's why I handled it.
Associated with it, it's not worth all that. No matter how many times I sit here and I try to make unity with these people, because I don't want YouTube to be one of those places where people come to and sit here and drag each other, especially people in the Black community. That's not.
You don't want YouTube to be one of those places where people come to drag each other, but you came on this motherfucker and drug Priest and his wife and his family. Make that make sense, bitch.
What I want. Of course, other people want that, and that's fine. If that's what you want to create roast channels and drama channels and channels where you post lies and stuff about people, and that's what you want to do, that's fine. But respect the fact that there are people out there that don't want to do that. Respect the people out there that don't want to do that. I ain't want to have nothing to do with it. So I was just like, done. I don't want to have nothing to do. That's not what I want to do. It's not interesting. And I got tired of sitting here going back and forth, arguing with a whole bunch of people about my own damn life and what I want to do with it. Sit here arguing with a whole bunch of strangers that ain't spent one day in my life. That didn't make any sense to me. That's why I stopped doing it. It was like, you know what? I'm sitting here arguing back and forth with some people I don't even know. Sit here trying to justify everything, and then they twist and turn everything I say. So at the end of the day, it don't even matter. I'm telling you, I personally learned a lot from a whole bunch of people. I've learned a lot from like I tell people, don't deal with internet people. When people get on the internet, they get different. They change who they are. If me and Chris was dealing with
they change who they are, like Sansa Ray. She's an online celebrity, but offline, she's an ain't shit bitch. Okay. Damn, y'all. I thought we had 504, but shit, look like we got 500 subscribers. Okay. We right there, y'all. Let's go ahead and make sure we promote. We need 5 more subscribers, and we'll be at 505. 505, like I said before, I'm a steady mine up 2 for the 505. I'm throwing in a bonus. I'm gonna mine up another one. So that's 3 people that's gonna get modded. I haven't forgot about the Cash App. The Cash App Friday. Shit. Then go by the store, put some money on this card. So what I'm gonna try to do is put some money on the card tomorrow. Put some money on this card. That way I'll be able to pass you guys out. So tell you what, I'm gonna double it out. Steady 5 for one person, it's gonna be 2 people. That's what I'm gonna do. So we get to 505. I'm going ahead and my 3 people up. Steady 1. Steady 2. Like I said I was gonna do. And tomorrow I'm gonna put some cash on the Cash App, and we have 2 questions for tomorrow. And steady one Cash App winner, we're gonna have 2. So we'll do it like that. Welcome to the room, Lady Law.
each other in front of each other, none of the stuff that he said he would say. If me and Priest was dealing with each other in front of each other, none of the stuff he would be saying. When people get on the internet, they get different. They become a completely different person. Suddenly they get all this courage to be disrespectful to people. They get all this courage to lie because they feel like there's not gonna be any consequences behind it. But
damn, sounds like you. That's when you hate when people in your real life come on her and actually tell their side of the story. That's why you want everybody to shut up. You want to real life people that know your monkey ass to shut the fuck up. And that's why you wanted to silence Chris, just as well as your mother's best friend, just as well as Angel Lady, the lady who you scammed out of the vendor money. Shit, god damn, Sansa, you got quite people want to kick your ass.
But as you can see, there are consequences. Chris's daughter out here humiliated and hurt because her father came.
Yeah, I heard that. Chris' daughter out here humiliated and hurt because Sansa Ray got her name up on her blog.
Ain't even be man enough to stop lying about a woman that he was with 10 years ago. You see what I'm saying? That's unfortunate. I got to go. I've been here a long time, y'all. I got to go. I'm supposed to have been gone. But I learned my lessons, and I try to teach my lessons to people.
So that's a lesson that you're trying to teach the people because of You don't want to take Chris law daughter name down. Mm. Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah, basically right in front of our face, y'all. Right in front of our face, like, oh yeah, Chris' daughter is, being humiliated because her daddy don't want to go public and apologize to me. Man, I tell you, man. That's why I tell y'all, when you meet these chicks online, and ladies, when you meet these fellas online, expect the unexpected.
Yo, it's
Expect,
getting late. It's getting late
expect,
out here.
expect the unexpected. Seriously, because you don't know what these motherfuckers capable of. This internet is a way to mask, they fucked up personalities and their, and their, the actual swag and actual charisma about them. Because any nigga get on this motherfucker and talk like a player, you know. Any chick could get on this motherfucker, look, saying sound like shit dime piece, you know. Seriously, I mean, y'all gotta, you really gotta vet it, motherfucker, man. You really do. That's why I was telling motherfuckers, like, man, I should be a motherfucking dating coach for real. Seriously. I tell a bitch straight up, oh, nah, man, that nigga ain't for you. Don't fuck with him. Tell these niggas, like, yo, bruh, no, no. Too much of a heavy load, bruh. That's more than what you can motherfucking afford. She ain't rap tight in her head. Seriously, man. You really gotta watch out, man, on this internet shit. And that's no hate. That's real motherfucking talk, y'all. All right, I'm gonna play the beginning part of this dumbass bitch. Cause I know y'all requested for that. It's all good. We started late as well. And what else? Yeah, we're gonna play the beginning part of this shit.
And aspirations that I had. Make sure when you come into the live chat that you live stream. I mean that you like the live stream. I said that you live stream. Make sure that you like the live stream. I definitely want to share like this story with you guys that happened with me and a guy recently, and I just having to share this. Like, I think I have more than one story that I want to share today, and
I thought you said you weren't gonna share no more of your personal life. Got you, bitch. Gotcha.
These two stories I am going to try to keep short. I don't want to keep them long, but I have two stories that I want to share with you about two different people that most of you know who they are, and they have been relative to my life. And it's two guys, and I'm going to tell you about the stories behind this. So first of all, I have done a shit ton of content about the high valued woman. Okay. And a lot of people overlooked it for whatever reasons. I think it was because, I don't know, it wasn't like my usual content. So if you notice, a lot of times I've been doing, audios. And so because I'm doing audios, a lot of people don't watch the audios because people want to see me, and I get that. My people who subscribe to my channel, they want to see me. People who are supportive of me, they want to see me. So when I'm sitting here and I'm doing audios, it kind of takes away from
So people want to see a dust ass bitch. Oh, okay. We get it, Sansaray.
what I would usually do. It kind of disappoints the people that watch me. But at the same time, my podcasts are like great. I try to make sure that my podcasts are about topics that are very personable, very interesting to not just me, but the people that are listening. And so I did a series about the high value Black women and how, certain things that Black women don't tolerate and should tolerate high valued Black women. And it was kind of teaching women, you know, not to give men the benefit of the doubt. And of course, I've given men the benefit of the doubt in the past plenty of times. And I've decided to no longer do that. And so, just recently, I was relying on one of my friends to actually invest his time and energy into, you know, a project that I was working on that I was supposed to have finished by the end of the year. And he was supposed to invest like his time, his energy, his money into it. And unfortunately, when it came time for him to put up, he couldn't put up what he, you know, said he would. And a lot of times there are a lot of men walking around here, a lot of men who classify themselves as alpha male, but they do a lot of beta male stuff. Like, of course, as people, you know, we make mistakes. We say we can do things when we can't. But one of the biggest things that I see a lot of men doing is when they can't produce whatever it is that they've been promising, instead of them just being man enough to be like, you know what, I couldn't do this. I don't know why I didn't tell you this. They try to somehow make it seem like the person that they promised it to is the problem or the catalyst for why they couldn't produce whatever it was that they were supposed to produce. So yesterday, right, I was deeply hurt. Like, yesterday was Friday the 13th. I should have known that Friday the 13th was going to be like one of them crazy days. It was Friday the 13th, December 13th. It was like one of those days, and it was raining outside. It was just a hectic day. And so,
all right, let me change devices right quick.
Yesterday I was, you know, handling some business, and someone that I have been so like kind of, I don't know, I want to say trying to get closer to. I always saw him in my live streams, in my live.
So, someone who you was trying to get closer to, who you always seen in your live streams. I wonder who this was, Sansere. Who you trying to get close with in your live streams? I thought you don't deal with internet niggas anyway.
He was a moderator, and I felt like it was like time for me to kind of like move to the next level with him. Because for me, when I'm dealing with people, it's like I deal with them at certain levels. And some people that I've met on the internet, I try not to build like solid friendships with them or trust them. People I meet on the internet are on a thin line with me. Like, they're walking on a tightrope with me.
Why they fucking walking a thin line with you? I mean, come on, you know, you got to give us, you know, the reason. We'd love to hear this.
Because I don't know if I can necessarily trust them or not. Keep in mind that it's getting darker, so you might not be able to see because it's like getting darker. But anyway, he had made some promises to me that he was supposed to produce on yesterday. And I had so much on the line with it, because I remember telling him how much I had on the line with it. And I just was like, you know, I just really am going through so much, and I really need this done like immediately, because there's certain things that's happening in my life that's very private, that you know how everything kind of connects together. You know, like if one thing falls apart, then it's kind of like a domino effect. And so I had so much on the line. And so I remember speaking to him about it earlier in that week. And something as simple as this broke up an entire friendship, like a friendship that we had been working on for, I want to say 2 or 3 years now, broke up yesterday. All because of, you know, somebody just not being able to keep their word. And what I do want to say with men, when you are trying to be in a woman's life, whether you're just trying to be her friend, or you're trying to be her support system, or whether you're trying to be her man, you have to be very careful about what you say as far as what you're going to do or how you're going to provide or care for her. Because a lot of men will say they can provide. They will say they will be supportive. They will say they will be there. They will make these promises and make it seem like they're so solid. And then when it comes time for them to be that person, they can't do it. And this is what separates the men from the boys, where you guys have to like keep your word. A lot of men do not know how to keep their word. And we're not just talking about omission. We're not talking about just being manipulative or lying. We're just talking about in general, when you come to a woman and you say something as simple as, I'm going to give you an example. Something as simple as, listen, I'm going to pick you up from work at 7 p.m. And then 7 p.m. come and this woman is sitting here stuck at work with no way home because she was relying on you to pick her up. And here it is, 9 p.m. and she's still sitting out front of her job waiting for you to show up. Stuff like that type of crap makes women feel like they're unprotected, they're neglected, they're ignored. So when you don't keep your word, something as simple as that can get a woman to not deal with you. Now, what type of man in their right mind would promise their woman that they're going to be somewhere to pick her up? They're going to pick her up from work at 7 p.m. and it's getting dark. And 9 p.m. she's still standing out front of her job, waiting for her man to come get her. What man is going to leave their woman or someone that they care about just sitting somewhere stranded for 2 hours? And what makes it even worse is that you don't bother calling and saying anything. And we're just talking about a hypothetical story. This is an example of things that men do that separate, well, males do that separate men from boys. When you promise a woman something, you got to keep that promise. You cannot promise a woman something and then don't give it to her. And then when she feels some type of way about you not saying and doing what you said you was going to do, you get mad at her or you make it seem like she's overreacting. People do that all of the time. And this is what this guy did yesterday. Someone that I have been building a friendship with for a while now. I always preach about how people should look at the signs of something. Like you should look at like your gut instinct. And some had told me something was wrong with this dude 2 times already. And as we started to get to know each other and he was starting to tell me stuff that was private about him, as he was telling it to me, it was kind of getting me to have like some type of connection with him to where it was kind of bonding us together because I was listening to private stories that he would tell. But at the same time, it was certain things that he would not tell me or show me that seemed suspect to me. And so instead of me listening to those red flags, again, I was about to put myself in a position to where, you know, I knew something was wrong, but stayed in it. So when he did what he did yesterday to where he was supposed to help me with a project and
Help you with a project. Oh shit. Sounds right. Come on now. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You know, goddamn well, you ain't got no goddamn project going on. Bitch, you gotta move. You know? You gotta move. And you probably need some help financially. But once again, later on in this video, you said everybody broke. So, I mean, why would you depend on this man to help you when you supposed to be the one that's not broke? I can read between the lines, bitch. I ain't dumb.
it's a big project too. It's not like a little one. It was a big one. It was a big one. And
What type of big project was it? Was it the move? Or was it a car? Okay.
he didn't help me with it. It canceled out every other little project that we was talking about working on, because we were talking about building a Chick-fil-A here in California, because it's
Building a chicken fillet? What? Sounds right. Do you know what it takes just for the fucking franchise? Do you know what it takes for license to permit? Oh my God. Then on top of that, you sound fucking ridiculous. because Chick-fil-A, they sets up territories if they are franchising it, which I do think they are. But for my somebody look that up, because I think all the Chick-fil-A's are corporate. Those are not franchises, are they? Right, Angel Ray. What happened to the motherfucking bitch transportation company, man? Damn, man. God damn, man. Yeah, man. Shit. Oh my God. Man, I need my motherfucking Pepsi, man, so I can make some of my motherfucking drink. Cause this shit is interesting. Fuck this. I'm gonna take a shot direct then for this shit. So all you resource road niggas, here's your shot again. I mean, here's your time again. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta get it fucked up for this one. Put ones up in the room if we need to get fucked up for this shit. Oh shit! This bitch talking about. You said, hold up, no Chick-fil-A has no exactly all corporate run, right, King Leo? That's what I thought. But let's go off on narrative. Let's go off science rate narrative. Let's say if they was franchises, I know off the rip, shit, a franchise fee, man, you talking about $500,000 starting probably. See, I'm pretty sure, man, that motherfucking bitch probably get a motherfucking million. Then out there in Cali for the building, man, you talking about 500 starting, the equipment. Shit, you gonna be needing like a motherfucking lease like a $2.5 million loan. I'm just saying on the safe side, just estimate. This bitch gonna need like $2.5 million. You said I took a long ride. Okay. Are you on a glass number 2? I feel you, Faye. Shit, I ain't got started yet. I'm waiting for the resource room niggas to come up in here. I know they probably in the shadows watching this shit. Y'all niggas ain't blocked. Oh shit.
California, because it's Chick-fil-A's here, but they're far and in between. There is more Chick-fil-A's on the East Coast. So we were talking about building another Chick-fil-A here, putting the money.
Building another Chick-fil-A here. So he's saying like he already has one. So if he already got one Sansa, yeah, it shouldn't be no problem him getting another one. As long as that when he got it, he's probably been in business about a year minimum or more. But like I said, this motherfucker story that you're telling us, bitch, ain't fucking true. Cause you can't they ain't not franchises. Don't sit here and say they are Sansa. They're not. Every motherfucker, just because McDonald's a franchise doesn't mean Chick-fil-A a franchise.
Towards building another Chick-fil-A here, and we talked about the money and the time and the energy that it would put into doing that. And so this wasn't the first time
they just started. Oh, okay. What's the starting fee for a franchise though? Yeah, I thought they was all corporate, from what I remember. Then if it's a franchise, it's gonna be territorial. What I mean by territorial, it's only gonna be so many allowed and uh certain states.
actually discussed a project of this magnitude. Like, we had been talking about this another time as well. So he knew, like, buying into the Chick-fil-A franchise was definitely something I wanted to do. And people hear me talk about wanting to open a laundromat too. So he and I was talking about that. And so when I get to talking back and forth, where I'm swapping ideas and we're talking about business, to me, that's a whole nother level of friendship. Like, if I
Oh, okay. But this the thing. Like I said, what's the starting cost of a franchise? That's what I'm trying to get to. So that means it's more corporate stores still. than corporate owned stores. Because McDonald's is like that. I'm trying to think what other businesses like that. Because some stores you might go to is corporate. It's like your cell phone stores. Like some of those stores be corporate stores and some will be third party stores. So yeah, you go to a Sprint. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all got a Sprint, it could be a third party store or it could be a corporate store.
I can sit down and I can have a friendship with you, and I can sit down.
Right, JPV Subway. Yeah, exactly. They got corporate stores and they got a lot, but they got a gang of franchises though. It's more franchises than corporate.
And I could talk to you about business, and I could sit down and talk to you about also having something romantic. Those three things to me is like the perfect person I could, kick it with. And so he started to try to make it seem like dating me was something serious that he wanted to do eventually. And I don't mean far from now. I just mean like maybe, within a couple of months. You know what I mean? Like something that we could do after we got all of the projects that we wanted to deal with out of the way. It wasn't like romance was the first thing on our list. I think the building of our friendship came first. Like I said, this friendship has been going on for about 2 or 3 years. I have been interacting with him.
Oh, okay. So that mean you got the nigga online, you got the nigga who you met at the pier. Uh, shit. What other nigga she claimed she had at the priest was dating? You got all. It was about what 4 or 5 niggas so far, and you supposed to been taking it serious somewhat with at least what 2 or 3 of them. Mm. But everybody's lying and manipulating Sansaray. Okay.
For a long time. And so I had a certain level of trust in him already to where I just
Look. Just like I told y'all, Kit Kat just posted. Startup costs range from 955,000 to $2.3 million, including a $45,000 franchise fee. Wow. So that include equipment, the franchise fee, and all that for that amount. Like I said, depends on where you put it. So if you put one in a small town, you could probably get one for $1 million. Yeah, you would pop. Say, hey, y'all get y'all credit game up and get a line of credit. Shit, go scope out a good small town. Invest that $1 million into that small town. Don't get me wrong. I think 955 is kind of steep. I can see. That's why I said I know it's starting at least like a half a million because the stocks are up on that motherfucker. Saying Cali and New York definitely 2.3. Right? Yeah, I can see that as well, King Leo. Yeah. So damn, in a small town, they would cost you $1 million. You'll get your million. You'll get your million back though. You will get your million back.
to where I just felt like he was like a solid friend and I could trust him to be there when he said he was going to be there or call when he said he was going to call. And so when he made this promise to do this project,
STL, you're basically paying someone to get a manager job. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Ebony Man. That started. I ain't gonna say it started, but I remember. Excuse me. It's starting with the janitor service. Yeah, man. Back in the day when I'm shit, right when I turned 20, janitorial service. All you had to do is vest like 300 for a franchise fee. Now it's I think it's like what on a low, probably 1,100. But the average I think is like 3,000, somewhere up in there, 1,100 to 3,000. You could buy into a contract. So yeah, don't get me wrong, this is good as a thing to do as an extra hustle, but I wish I'd have took heed of that back then. Let me see. Let me read some more. Okay, well, ain't that many. Yeah, you got employees and all that. You'll be able to cover that, you know what I'm saying, once you get financed. As long as you got like at least like 6 months, you know, of shit, expenses. Yeah, 6 months of expenses. You should be able to cover that. You know, shit like your light bill, the food, you know what I mean, you know, your stock basically.
to do this project with me. And then Friday it came and he didn't like do it. I don't even think that him not doing it was the part that hurt me the most. I think it was just when I said to him, why don't you just tell me, number one, why you didn't do it, what you were supposed to do, because you just screwed up something that was very important to me. First of all, tell me why.
He screwed up something that was important to you. Bitch, you need to be motherfucking moving. What the fuck you mean? Shit, that's supposed to be important. Y'all heard this bitch. He screwed up something that was important to her, but she got to move before she got to be out the motherfucking house before next month.
Couldn't do it. And as understanding as I am, and I feel like we have a friendship, you could tell me anything. Like, I'm your friend. So if you can't do what you said you was going to do, at least tell me why you couldn't do it. But he kept trying to convince me that he was going to do it. And as another hour went by, and another hour went by, and another hour went by.
Look how this shit sound. About a chicken fillet. Well, she said a big project. An hour went by, another hour went by, another hour went by. Bitch, that sound like you were motherfucking was waiting on him to send you some motherfucking money. That's what it sound like. Press one if you think she was waiting on him to send her some money.
And I started to hear more excuses from him. And I saw that he was wasting time, or like he was trying to buy time. It was just like, this man is never going to do something that was supposed to be done early this morning. So it began to be like in the middle of the night. It's like 9 or 10 p.m. and he's still talking about what he's going to do, and it still hasn't been done, and it was supposed to be done Friday morning. And I had so much on the line as far as this went, and he knew. And what also bugs me about it is that he knew how serious it was, the project was. And he also had seen me like get onto YouTube and discuss, you know, the broken promises of other people. He's seen me talk about my situation with my son's father. He saw me, you know, go through so much on YouTube. And a lot of people who have watched me go through my life, like they've seen me vlog, a lot of them feel a lot of pain and feel a lot of like sympathy and compassion for me for the things that I have gone through inside of my, you know, my personal life. And so he kind of used those things to assist him earning my trust. And so yesterday when the trust was broken, I mean, I could not believe that something that simple could break a trust bond so quickly, because I mean, my thing was, I wasn't mad that he couldn't do what he said he was going to do about the project. It's just he couldn't man up and say that he couldn't help, and he couldn't man up and say why he couldn't help. He just almost tried to like start an argument so it can make it seem like because of the argument, that was the reason why he didn't help. You understand what I'm saying? And that's a cop out to me. Like, I think that's like terrible. And so that's what he did. And at the end of the day, it separates the men from the boys. When men can't provide, or men can't help, or men are, you know, not in a position to be whatever it is that they want to be for you, it's easy to respect them when they can say, you know, I tried, or I thought I would be able to help and I couldn't, or maybe I thought about it some more and I kind of don't want to help. You know, that honesty right there goes a long way with women. So men, when you promise things to women, or you claim that you're going to be there for them and you're going to support them for, especially as far as a woman's dreams, goals, and accomplishments. Like as women, we have so many things that we want to do. And so when a man comes to me and tells me that he wants to help me with my business, my goals, my ambitions, my projects, and things of that nature, anything that I'm working on as far as my money, my investments, anything. When a man comes around and tells me that he wants to work on these things with me, I have a whole nother level of respect for him, because it's a lot of men.
Okay. So what has he done so far to help you with the project since you was waiting for hours and hours and hours?
Out there that come to me and they want to date me because I'm attractive. They want to go out here and have fun. They want to go out here and possibly have sex. They want to sit around and gossip about some other people. They want me to help them with their YouTube channel. They want me to do all of these things that have nothing to do with building something with me or doing something positive for the community, helping me with my nonprofit.
Okay. That shit didn't sound right, bitch. What nigga on the motherfucking street you running into talking about all they want to do is sit here and gossip about people on YouTube channel? I can't see that conversation even coming about. This bitch, oh my God.
Organization, doing some charity work, doing some volunteer work, going out here, you know, teaching me more about the stocks that I have. Like I have Nike stock, Walmart, Peloton stock, and I forgot.
Okay, Science Ray. Sound like you regurgitating some shit you heard elsewhere. You don't know shit about them goddamn stocks.
Oh, and Roku stock. And when men can sit down.
Oh, what happened to the Chick-fil-A stock? What happened to Domino Bitcoin?
Talk to me about my investments and things of that nature, it just really impresses me. And I feel like sometimes men will come to me and pretend like they are interested in the same things in order to just get me to be around them, just to have their attention. Because just
Some Ebony man, I'm thinking the same thing too. God damn, this motherfucker. Shit.
have my attention. Because a lot of times they can't really produce the things that they promise, or they really even not on the same level as me as far as business and investments go, that they'll just talk about it with me as if they have something in order to impress me. But then when it comes time for them to show what they have, then it becomes like, oh, so did you lie to me about all this stuff that you have? Did what's really going on? So
Of course he did. Of course he lied about all that shit. Dumbass. You need help, Sansa Ray. Oh shit. Y'all think Sansa Ray need help, y'all? I hate to fucking laugh, man, but it's the fucking stories that she's telling, y'all. This shit is too fucking funny.
that's what's really separating the men from the boys when it comes time to show what you've been talking about. So as me and my friend has been sitting here and we've been talking about, opening the Chick-fil-A here in Northern California, he was basically talking about how he owned the Chick-fil-A out where he lived, and he was going to help me open the Chick-fil-A here. And so we're sitting here and we're talking about, all of these plans and things we're going to do, and we're implementing the plans. I'm filling out the paperwork that I'm supposed to fill out and doing all the things that I'm supposed to do as far as, getting the Chick-fil-A. And
what paperwork was you filling out? Because we know your motherfucking credit score is shit. You don't have a good history of fucking credit, Sasha Ray. Who the fuck you fooling, bitch? Oh my God. I can't believe this, bitch. I really can't, but ain't it King Leo? This shit is motherfucking too motherfucking Too motherfucking funny, man. Talk about she fill out all the necessary paperwork. Man, they gonna see your name, man. They gonna be like, oh my God. Reject. Denied. Boom. Oh shit.
Also, so many other things that I'm working on as far as dealing with my family and, trying to make sure their future is secure and trying to make sure stuff is right with my son's trust fund and make sure my daughter is doing right where she's working at. And, just I have so many things that's going on all of the time that I feel like when I'm talking to my friends about all of these things that's going on and they pretend like they want to help and then they don't when it comes time to, it's really unfortunate to me. And to me, it's like, I have friends out there that I know for a long time that will help me at the drop of a hat. I remember talking about a friend of mine named Cam. Like, if I go to him and I'll be like, Cam,
You know, right, Ebony, man. Basically, damn, I lost train of fucking thought. Cause this shit is too fucking funny, y'all. This shit is really fucking funny. Now this bitch is talking about chicken fillet. She opened up a chicken fillet. My God. I told y'all every week is something new. Hey man, I'm finna change this motherfucking. I'm finna change this goddamn title, man. Cause this shit funny.
I need $200, $5,000, $10 million. Cam will give it to me because Cam is Cam, and he knows that I'll give it back to him. And I have a friend that's like that. I have more than one friend that's like that. And so with
See, she think we fucking stupid. This bitch don't know. I mean, this bitch, she forgot out the part, you know what I'm saying, that you gotta go through fucking training, bitch. You gotta go through fucking training. So that means you gotta fly out of town to their headquarters. Cause that's what training at. You got to stay about what, a week, maybe two. And this bitch thinks she just filled out an application like it's a job application or something, and then they got a chicken fillet. No, bitch, it's the extensive paperwork you're gonna have to go through. Extensive.
this specific friend, you guys have seen him be in my comment section. You've seen him moderate my YouTube channel. And it's just unfortunate that one promise that he broke yesterday has broken an entire friendship to where now I can't even trust anything that he says. So all of the stories that he's ever told me within
Right, that's a good one, Sam. The son got a trust fund, but the goddamn daughter can't go to college. Right, exactly. Bitch had 4 fucking years. You know, your goddamn well your daughter was in motherfucking high school. You couldn't spend 2 of the fucking years out of the 4 busting your ass with 2 jobs, stack your fucking paper, hand off about a good 5 to 10,000. But like her Damo, welcome to life. You know how the average parent do. No, this bitch wanna sit here and play on POF and pregnancy apps.
the 2-year time period or three-year time span of us being friends, now I got to question everything he's doing because what he said, a promise he broke yesterday, is now it's like a domino effect. And so now I got to figure out, has he been lying the whole time, or who is this man really? Because
Exactly, Sansa. Who is this man really? Just like motherfuckers gotta ask, who the fuck is Sansa really? Oh, I don't have these problems offline. Oh, my real life is exciting. It's great. It's fabulous.
men come to me and pretend to be what they think I want in order to impress me. And it's just sad to me. And I mean, just to be my friend, I don't know what men get out of it. Trust me, I have no clue.
It's just like what you got out of sitting here catfishing priests. Shit. You wanted something and you did everything in your possible way to motherfucking get it. Everything he liked, you made sure you like. Everything that he does, you try to make sure he do. In reality, you didn't want to do that. In reality, you didn't like that. So that's the kick. You know what the fucking kick is, bitch. Stop playing fucking dumb.
men get out of that. I really don't. I don't understand what a man could get out of coming into a woman's life and promising them anything and not being to put up, not being able to produce what they promised. And so now I've lost a moderator and a friend because of that. Now, let me just say, it's not Mark. Mark is always going to be around.
Mark. Yeah, Mark with his ugly ass, he ain't got nowhere to go. Nobody want his ugly ass.
It's going to always be around, but it's my other moderator. And it's sad that I'm not going to deal with him, but I had to make a conscious decision. I couldn't keep him around and give him the benefit of the doubt because I knew later on it was going to be even more problems. It was going to be one thing after another, because if he was giving me a problem before, like I said, there were red flags before this one that I gave him the benefit of the doubt.
So basically, this goes to show you how this bitch ain't shit. And as we listened to earlier, she put Chris Law in this. And shit, she hasn't even fucking spoke to Chris Law. So basically, that's all this bitch got is an internet life with internet niggas. Then she sit her gonna put in this title, high value black woman. Let's separate the men from boys. So you want to separate the men from motherfucking boys because you set yourself up to get motherfucking played. Or let's go off your narrative. You got played. So you consider yourself as a high value woman? A high value woman would have recognized bullshit when they was hearing it. Especially from a nigga over the fucking internet. But here it is. You want to sit here and put this man out there. Oh, she might do another motherfucking video about this dude. So whoever, moderator, if you listen, oh yeah, she's finna go in on you, bro. She is finna go in on you. Matter of fact, expect a blog post.
And it seemed like after he broke the promise yesterday that he was supposed to help me with the project, when he decided to do that, this had already been the third red flag. And I said, I can't keep him around after this. No matter how petty it seems, no matter how small it seems, I can't keep him around. Because the first, okay, put it like this. Yesterday, he was supposed to produce something he didn't produce. This is the third.
Anytime you hear that, oh, listen to this. Oh, put it like this. It's put it like this in Sansa Ray's world and mine. Listen.
Time he's been asked to produce something he said he had that he couldn't. This was the third time, and I was like, okay.
Okay, let's go off your narrative, Sansa Ray. Just like we put you on blast. You said you was gonna give a giveaway, and that giveaway was gonna increase every month of this year. Bitch, that motherfucking giveaway was 1 week so far out the whole fucking year, bitch. You got damn 11 months behind. So you did fall on your end of the bargain, like you said. But you don't hear nobody over there complaining.
3 times is too many. I already gave you a shot the first time. You never produced with that. Then I gave you a second chance to produce, and you didn't with that. And now I gave you the responsibility of helping me with something this serious, and you couldn't produce with that. So now it's like, okay, now we got to end the friendship altogether, because everything that we have discussed as far as him owning Chick-fil-A's and other restaurants and his interactions with other women, and he's even came to me and said that he had some interaction with some people on YouTube who were trying to convince him to not be friends with me.
She throwing that out there to basically warn his ass and let his ass know, nigga, I didn't forget. I did not forget. And if you even think about motherfucking going over there and doing an interview with them, oh boy. See, this is the type of scandalous bitch that she is. She ain't threw his name out yet. She ain't threw his name out yet. But to the moderator, whoever that is, bro. I feel for you, bro. You set yourself up. You seen what fucking Priest went through. What the fuck make you think you ain't gonna go through the same shit once you cut ties? See, that's what that's what y'all get for dealing with a snake like that. And a sorry ass bitch on top of that. This is the type of fuck shit she'll do when she don't get her way. But if you ask her to motherfucker produce, oh shit, what you talking about? I didn't say that. Just like Priest said, when he asked her to produce her motherfucking half of the motherfucking extended stay hotel rent.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just had to get rid of them. I said I can't, I just can't do it. So I just hate that I had to get rid of a friend. These guys have got to know the difference. They have to understand the difference between them talking and making promises and all of this stuff. I wish you guys could see me. It's so dark. It is so dark. So anyway, that's the first story I said I had to talk about. I just had to get rid of one of the moderators because he was not being 100 with me about what's going on. Hey, Ronnie. So, anybody else in the chat? Thank you so much. It's 29 people in here. Can you please thumbs up the live stream? I would appreciate that.
Well, I throw that motherfucker down, bitch.
Thumbs it up, thumbs it up. Okay, so I have to tell a story of something that happened to me. It's been happening for a long time. It's actually been happening for 4 years, but a new development has happened as far as it goes. So
she got to tell a story, but she only want to tell. She used to tell 20% of her life. Now it's 5%. Yeah, it's just 5% of her life, y'all. Just 5%. Not 20 no more. 5%.
I came onto YouTube maybe in 2017 and 2016. And I told this story about how I was going to release this book.
Okay. Now, you didn't finish telling the story about why the book isn't on the fucking shelves. So, what's the problem?
Okay. I said I was going to release this book called Unicorn Atlanta. Do y'all remember Unicorn Atlanta?
Do we remember? Shit, bitch, we've been on fucking ask your ass for the past fucking 4 fucking years, bitch. Of course we remember.
Y'all remember? Thanks, Nikita. Y'all remember Unicorn Atlanta? I was going to release a book called Unicorn Atlanta, and I was going to talk about things that happen inside of the sex industry. Meaning, I was going to talk about the swingers lifestyle. I was going to talk about escort services. I was going to talk about lingerie modeling, the sex toy industry, pornography. And I was going to talk about how being around these people and the person that introduced me to that lifestyle, I was going to talk about how being around those people changed my perspective of life in general. It was actually a positive book, but people thought it was going to be a tell-all book and my experience inside of the swingers lifestyle with the person that had introduced me to it. And so the guy that introduced me to it, introduced me to the swingers lifestyle. His name is Chris. And Chris was someone I had met through a Mason, because I had met this guy who, let's rewind. I met this guy who was a personal trainer, and he was also a Mason. And I was looking for an Eastern Star chapter. Now, those of you who, don't know Eastern stars are basically female Masons. Basically. Okay. And so I wanted to look for a chapter. My daughter's father is already a Mason. But he hadn't found a chapter in Atlanta. His chapter was in another state. And so I knew I had wanted to be an Eastern Star for a long time. And so when I met this guy, he was my personal trainer. He was a personal trainer. And we were just having like a casual thing. I didn't know where we was going with it. I just know he was just somebody who I wanted to, just hang out with, kick it with. And so he decided to one day take me to like a cookout that he was having with his brothers. And so I get over to the house, to the cookout with his brothers, and I sit down and I talk to them. Now, this should have been my red flag then because I was like the only female there and I was not expecting it. I was expecting it to be other females there, but it was like I was the only female. Now, mind you, I'm kind of tomboyish. So me being the only female around a whole bunch of guys never looked as a sexual thing. It always looked to me as if it was just guys who were super cool. And like I said, I've been around, I've been tomboyish most of my life. So when this guy was bringing me around a group full of guys, I wasn't necessarily feeling like it was going to be an issue. So anyway, he introduced me to them, and this is where I met Chris. And so after I had dealt with this Mason for a little while, I found out that he had been lying to me about who he was. Okay, he had been lying about his relationship status. He was in a relationship with a woman who was pregnant. And I found this out. I was so heated and I stopped dealing with him. But by this time I had already knew all of the brothers. We had all like started hanging out, started being cool with each other. And I had started talking to Chris, through this Mason, and through, because this Mason was his brother. His,
Yeah. We know. You was fucking his brother, then you fucked him. Yeah, we know. See, she ain't gonna motherfucking mention that part. That's why she keeps on saying, we.
So Chris and I decided to start talking. Now we were like cool. I was not thinking anything romantic with him initially because it was just like he's cool. We would laugh all the time. He was good to talk to, and I found out he was in a relationship.
So what happened to the part where you said Damos told you to go over to Chris because you said that Damos said, "Oh, you should go over there and talk to him." What happened to that story?
And that he was going to get married. Now, this is something that he was very honest about. Okay, he did not lie about this. Chris was very honest up front about him being in a relationship with someone else and they was going to get married within a couple of months. And so when me and Chris started hanging out, we decided to hang out one day. He asked me to go to a park with him and we was going to sit down and have a drink. And so we sat down and we had a drink and we started talking and we got really drunk at this park. And then when we were leaving the park, I kissed him.
Okay, you kissed him and you're telling us this because of what?
And then we ended up having sex.
And you telling us y'all had sex because of what?
And so it never occurred to me to do anything more than that because during that time of my life, this had to be like, I don't know, 2009, 2010, something like that. I was not interested. Straight up, I was not interested in being in a relationship. I didn't want to get married. I didn't want none of that because I had just got out of a series of relationships that were just so bad. And so because of that, I was
Y'all ain't right. Somebody said that she saw Chris Law dig in the park. Oh shit.
like, I'm just going to have fun. I'm not going to think too bad about this, think too long or hard about this. So I
So I I need to think of a new line that I could be able to tell this time so it can seem more interesting. Y'all know what yeah. Y'all know I don't got no content. Dumbass bitch.
kept talking to Chris. I knew he was in a relationship. I knew he was going to get married, but I wasn't expecting it to go beyond anything of us having a friendship and it being just like a fling. What's up, Bliss? I just thought it was going to be like some just fling. Maybe we would have a friendship and have a level of respect for each other. We used to go out and play pool together. We went to bars together. We went, hung out with him and other friends. It was not like a serious thing at all. It was just a friendship and we had a good time with each other.
Well, if it ain't a serious thing at all, bitch, why are you fucking telling us the goddamn story, you stupid ass, thank you, pussy ass bitch?
So Chris kept asking me, he kept telling me he was a part of the swingers lifestyle. And eventually, when he would take me out to meet other people, he would show me people he had been in the swingers lifestyle with.
Okay. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Let me tell you why. I don't think when you went out with this dude, y'all sitting here playing pool. Let's say that, hypothetically, y'all went out, y'all was playing pool. Chick came up to him. Hey, Chris, hey, how you doing? Then you ask, oh, Chris, who was that? Oh, that's somebody I was in the swinging lifestyle with. No. That's the way you making it sound, bitch. Stop lying.
And my initial, judgment of it was very critical because I was like, I don't want to have anything to do with the lifestyle. I don't want to have anything to do with the lifestyle. And he just kept asking. And he said to me that his girlfriend had been in the lifestyle with him. And she had been making him these promises to do more with him. And she wouldn't do it. She wouldn't do any more like events with him. Any swingers events. And so I was like, well, I'm not going to do it with you. He's like, oh, that's just crazy. And so anyway, eventually he called me one day. I can't remember. I think it was like a Saturday or something like that. And he asked me, he said, do you want to go on a ride somewhere? And because we were super cool, like, I didn't think he was going to take me anywhere crazy. I didn't ask him. I didn't be like, oh, where are we going? Oh, what? No, I was just like really cool with him. So I was like, oh, we can go wherever. All right. So I just hop in the car. I don't care where we're going. As long as I'm with you, we chilling. So he picks me up. He takes me to this club. And it's called Venus. And we go inside and it's, pornography on the playing on the TVs, on the walls and shit like that. And he told
And ain't that the same motherfucking club that you supposed to be doing some promotions at? And shit didn't work out. The 2 parties was a flop.
me that it's a swingers club. He introduced me to the owner, and his name was Vern. And so Vern was thinking about closing the establishment because it wasn't generating enough income for him. So eventually, Vern and I ended up having a business relationship because Vern needed someone to come in and do his marketing for the club. So what I did was bring more people into the club. And so when I decided that I wanted to do that, I took it very serious. I would come in every Saturday and have events, and this would generate income for the club. And I didn't decide to do this until after I went to my first swingers party with Chris. And so I went to my first swingers party with Chris, and I only did that for him, and
okay. So it's Chris' Law's fault now. Damn. It's Chris' Law's fault because she only did it for Chris. Okay.
I think to me that it was a big mistake for me to do something like that for him. Because like I try to tell any other woman, when you go out here and you participate in the sexual fantasies of a man, if you go and participate, he's going to classify you as less of a woman, as if he didn't participate in it as well.
Bitch, get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. See, she's saying this shit because shit didn't go her way. When it goes Sansaray way, oh, everything is all good. Oh, that's amazing. For instance, look at her relationship with Priest, you know what I'm saying, when they was together, even though shit was fucked up. Oh, she's dancing, singing. Oh, my amazing husband. But soon shit went wrong. Oh, that nigga went shit from the motherfucking beginning. It was bullshit from the motherfucking start. Okay. Yeah, soon shit go away is all good. But soon as that shit don't go away, man. She make you remember. She make you remember. Told y'all this is a ain't shit bitch. If they got the fucking definition of ain't shit bitch, them motherfucker gonna equal Sansa Ray. That's the most ain't shit bitch I've ever met in my goddamn life.
Because men do not hold the same standard for themselves as they hold women. So as a woman, you can't go out here and fulfill the sexual fantasies of any guy, because later on, this sexual experience is not going to be appreciated. So when we did go to the party, we had a set of rules we were supposed to abide by, and he didn't follow his rules. I personally did, but he didn't follow his rules.
You possibly did, but you possibly did, but he didn't follow the rules. Okay, Sansa Ray.
And so I ended off when he walked away from me and I couldn't find him, I ended up just hanging out with another friend of mine, and he and I ended up interacting sexually at this party.
Oh, but you didn't follow the rules. Oh, okay. I mean, but he didn't follow the rules and you did. Okay.
So then once all this was said and done, and Chris and I decided to no longer be together and, no longer be friends and
be together. I mean, y'all just had a friendship. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm thinking our friendship is over. I think I seen him 2 more times between 2009 and 2016. I seen him 2 more times after that. Like, after we decided to no longer be cool and he was having issues with his marriage, he ended up divorcing the girl that he was in a relationship with when he met me. He married her and we were still dealing with each other. And then they ended up getting a divorce. And I told him before he married her that he shouldn't have went ahead and married her.
Who are you to tell somebody who not to motherfucking marry? Who the fuck are you? When you never been married your goddamn self, let alone keep them fucking a relationship, a stable one at that, for a fucking year plus. So who the fuck are you to tell somebody?
Because something was already wrong when I met him, because he was telling me that she was cheating on him. And they just had a bad situation. So he never should have got in this situation to begin with. And he had already had.
Only if motherfucker Priest would have listened. Boy. I feel for Priest.
A daughter. Okay, it's important. He had already had a daughter. And I knew he had a daughter. I just never questioned him about that because I felt like that wasn't my place to do so. So he had a daughter, but then he had this new girl that was, was in a relationship with, and then they got married and he ended up getting divorced. And so anyway, between the time that he and I broke things off, after that, I started working at Venus for a couple of months. And then I stopped doing that. And then from that time on till like 2016, I saw him 2 more times. One time he came to my house, to my apartment, to apologize to me for what he had did wrong that made us no longer be friends anymore to begin with. And he had told me that he had remarried and he had just had a son. And I was like, okay, well, let's put the past in the past, Let's put the past in the past. Oh, no worry, Pro Slur. I'll get into detail of why I say you can't fulfill a man's sexual fantasies. I will get to that in a minute because it gets deeper than that, because Chris is the person that taught me this. The guy that I'm talking about is the person that taught me that you cannot fulfill the sexual fantasies of a man. So anyway, he came to my apartment and he apologized. And I said, well, we can let the past be in the past. And so I didn't see him again until one day. It was like my birthday. And I went to this club called Harlem Nights. And he was doing security at Harlem Nights. And he was like he gave me like a clipboard. And you know, sometimes when you go into a club, when you first go through the door, you got to put your name on the list. Like you got to put your name, like put your email address. Like they want to know what your email address, because they're trying to accumulate an email list so they can send out emails when they have events. So Chris was the person that was standing there giving me a clipboard, asking me to put out my email address. And he recognized me and he was like, hey, what's up? I was like, oh crap. Like, I ain't seen this dude in a long time. And I just was like, hey. And I was like real calm. I was just like, hey, you know, I'm just neutral. And plus it was like my birthday and things weren't necessarily going right. And I didn't even want to go into this club anyway. We had already been to a whole bunch of clubs already. And everybody wanted us to go to Harlem Nights. And I was the only one that didn't want to go.
Oh, so it was your birthday and you didn't want to go? What kind of shit is that?
To me, it just seemed like it was like this ratchet, like low budget club that I was not interested in. And me, I don't pay to go in no club. Like I think that is the worst thing you can do, is pay to go in a club.
Okay, you don't want to pay to get in the motherfucking club. Well, how do you expect the club to keep the lights on, bitch? How you expect the motherfucking club to be able to play its employees, bitch? See? Look at this bitch. She want another handout. So all the fuck she want a handout.
Matter of fact, I think the worser thing that you can do at a club is pay for a VIP section. And I used to do that. So I can't sit here and talk shit about not paying to get in the club, because I used to pay for my VIP sections. But at Harlem Nights, I was not about to sit up here and pay to get into this club. So
well, you don't want to pay to get in. You don't want to get in. That's the way the fuck it work. Yeah, I know, Junk Pal. Yeah, exactly. She was late getting there. I was waiting for the right time, because I'm waiting to hear this part from my ass.
Told me how much it was to get in. I was like, I'm not paying to get in this club. Number one, ain't nobody in the line. It was like empty. It was like nobody out there.
Okay, so basically, you didn't want to pay to get in. You didn't want to motherfucking kick it. Shit, it costs to kick it. You know that. What, you thought you were gonna get in for free, drink for free? I told y'all, this is a trifling ass bitch. The ones that, you know what I'm saying, everybody be talking about, bitch that be at the bar sitting here trying to get on you just for a fucking drinking shit. This is her. This is her. This the ain't shit bitch that be in the club. This is her.
And I was like, I'm not about to pay to go into this club. And so I was already having a bad day, because I had all of these people with me and they all wanted to do something other than what I wanted to do for my birthday. Now, my friends, I had two of my girlfriends with me, and one of them was obese. And people were making fun of her because of her weight. So I was already pissed because people were making fun of her. So by the time I ended up seeing Chris at the door, I was already pissed. Okay. So when he was like, hey, shorty, what's up? I was just like, hey, you know, because I was just like in a bad mood. Like I was just, you know, just sad. And so
You was sad on your birthday? Okay. Damn. What else was could have been. I have to ask Chris that.
was like, oh, so you're gonna act like that? Like he really got mad at me. And I was like, calm down, you know, like I was thinking to myself, yo, this ain't even about you, but you making me not want to go into this club either. Like, you making this shit worse, you know? So anyway.
Oh, so since Chris was at the door with the goddamn clipboard, he's not making you want to go in the club either. Because the motherfucker, you got to pay to get in. So you was expecting Chris to pay your fucking way? Like he already knew it was your birthday?
I didn't see him again after that. And so when 2016 came, because remember, I said I seen him twice. between 2019 and 2016. And that second time was at the club. That first time he came to my house to apologize to me for what he did that ended the friendship to begin with when we first, started dealing with each other. So before 2016, between 2010 and 2016, I kept hearing people come to me.
She keep hearing people come to her. Sounds right. That doesn't make sense. How you gonna keep hearing people come to you? You mean you kept seeing people come to you, not hearing people come to you?
Talk to me about him. Now, it was weird to me because I would never bring him up. People would always come to me and bring him up. And I would be confused as to how they even knew who he was, or how did they even know that he and I knew each other. And they would tell me that he would say all of these cruel things about me. And I never believed it. I was just like, whatever, that's just rumors. I'm not about to sit up here and believe this about Chris. Like, I just refuse it. I just don't think he that type of guy. I don't think that he the type of dude to sit down and gossip about a girl. I was like, I just don't think that that's him. So they would come and they would tell me he would say stuff, and it started accumulating. Like, it would be one person, then another person. They were all guys. And I was like, why is he talking to all these men about me? That doesn't make any sense. So Chris asked in 2016, I wanted to release this book called Unicorn Atlanta. And in Unicorn Atlanta, I was going to talk about all of the experiences that I had working inside of the sex industry. No, I've never been a prostitute. No, I've never been a stripper or an escort. I've never done anything like that. But these are all people that were in my company. And this is why I said at the beginning of the live stream, you can become the company that you keep, even if you aren't, what these people are. People are going to automatically think that's what you are by association. So I had already accepted the fact that people were going around calling me all types of hoes and sluts and all this stuff because I was always around, like escorts, strippers, porn stars. They were always around me. Plus, I was doing lingerie modeling, even though it was very separate from what I was literally doing with my body. Like, as far as relationships go, it was very separate because I was avoiding relationships, and I wasn't walking around having a lot of casual sex either. Like, after Chris, it was just like, I'm not really interested in that. That was a one-time thing. That was just something for me to explore, my sexuality, to see who I am. It wasn't like this thing that I was just going to keep going with. And after being inside of the lifestyle and working at the swingers club, I started to see some negative things that was associated with it that I wasn't interested in. And I seen people disrespecting women and disrespecting relationships and couples who wanted to swap with each other. It was supposed to be a lot less dramatic than it was. And it ended up not being that. And so I didn't want to have anything to do with it. So by the time 2016 came and I decided to write a book about it, the whole book was to really discuss how this part of my life had changed me into like this person that was a little bit more open and understanding to people, and how it helped me manifest like so many things in my life as far as understanding who I was and what I wanted. And, as far as relationships went, who I was. Did I want to be married? Did I want to be single? Did I want to be in a relationship? That's basically just what the book was about. And then I was going to talk about my experiences. Like, because inside of that lifestyle, I met a lot of people and I had a lot of different interesting stories to tell about those people that I met. So it was like a good idea. And I was like, okay. So I wrote the book, and I came to Chris, and that this was right before I was about to do a promo video for it. And I hadn't talked to Chris in so long. I hadn't reached out to him. I hadn't seen him on Facebook or anything. So I got onto Facebook and I said, let me see what Chris is doing, because maybe because he's in the book, he'll probably want some type of like money from it. And so let me just hit him up and see what he'll say. So I found him on Facebook, and this was the first time I went searching for him. And I think he says to me that we talked before. Like later on, he did say that we talked before, or he blocked me, but I don't recall any of this. Like I don't know any of this, and I still to this day don't know what he was talking about because I hadn't seen him, I hadn't talked to him, I didn't see his Facebook page, I did nothing. So I put in his name in the search, and I was like, oh, there he goes. So I sent him a message, and all I said was hi. I didn't add any words. I didn't tell him I was doing a book yet. I didn't say anything. It was one word, hi, H-I. That's all I sent him. And he replied back, bitch, basically stop contacting me. You are a hoe, and I treated you as such. And I was like, whoa. Like, who pissed in your motherfucking cornflakes? Number one. Number two, like, I could see if I said something to you outside of hi, that means that I would deserve this shitty ass response. But all I said was, hey, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know, like, I hadn't talked to him in a long time. I didn't know what was going on. So when he responded back to me, I was like, oh, so I was a hoe and you treated me as such. And to me, in my mind, I was thinking, how come these men don't even realize when they're being a hoe or being used as a hoe as well? Like, how come they don't get that? Like they think they think when a woman is open to having like casual sex with them, that the woman is the only hoe in the situation. No, you a hoe too. You being used for sex too, honey. Like, like I don't know what you thinking, but you used for sex too. Like the whole point of our situation was just so we could both casually like have sex with each other, right? So he says this fucked up shit to me, and I say to him, now this is 2016, right? I say to him, listen, I was going to ask you, did you want a percentage of the book I was putting out? But, you know, since you want to be an asshole, that's fine. So then right after that, I took a screenshot of his message of him calling me a hoe, and I made a video about it, a promo video for the book, Unicorn Atlanta. And I said, ladies, do not fulfill the sexual fantasies of these men. Even though it was this guy's idea for us to go to the swingers club, it was him who introduced me what this lifestyle was about. This was all him. He's still out here classifying me as a hoe. He basically is telling me he doesn't have any respect for me. He didn't have any respect for the friendship. You know, none of it.
Okay. Yeah, what I had up earlier, there was a message that was sent to Chris by her when she first threatened him not to come around a lot of people, the people who you seen on the note. Yeah, that's what she was using to basically kind of, I ain't gonna say kind of, basically blackmail him. Because she told him things don't get ugly if he don't if he don't fall back. And yeah, that's the shit she did.
Anything to him, even though during that time when we were friends and we were having a good time, he never disrespected me around that time. He never treated me bad around that time. I think what made us end up not being friends anymore has something to do with something very specific. And then later on, he apologized for that. He came all the way to my house just to apologize. But yet now here he was on Facebook saying to me, you are a hoe and I treated you as such. So the whole point of my promotional video for the Unicorn Atlanta book was, ladies, I wrote this book about this amazing sexual experience I had that taught me how to basically just find myself as a woman.
Because of one sexual experience? Okay.
Right? And the guy that introduced me to that lifestyle just basically called me a hoe. So when you do sexual favors for men, or if you have casual sex with these guys, just remember in the back of the back of your mind that they have no respect for you when you do that, even though it's them pursuing you and encouraging you to have sex with them.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I mean, think of it as, Sansa, you call this man knowing that he was, not call him. You reached out to this man knowing he was married. You know he was involved. You want to sit here talking about, hey, how you doing? You know how you fucking do. He was like, hey, what's up? I was reaching out to you to see what's up. That's it. It's not too much. Then you probably try to keep going on. Then he probably took it, you know what I'm saying, after a couple of messages. You're like, fuck this shit. Yo, block. Or she come on another account. Same thing. Block. Another account. Bitch, don't you get the fucking picture? That's where shit went left at. Oh, like I said, things that go Sansa Ray way. When things did go Sansa way, oh, what? Just like you seeing her with this moderator, that's the same thing she did to Chris. Oh, she ain't done with the moderator, y'all. She is not done.
With them. Keep that in mind. So this is what I'm saying to the ladies. So Chris caught wind of this video, got upset. I'm like, nigga, you must just be in a bad, shitty mood. Because how you gonna get mad at me when you've been telling people in Atlanta all these years that I was a hoe? Then when I talk to you on Facebook, you blatantly disrespect me. And then now I'm finally saying something back to you, as far as not even really to you, just saying to ladies that, you know what, these men gonna treat you like hoes, so don't trust them with anything, especially not casual sex, especially not that. Now you mad some more. So then this started this whole like war, to where Chris began to team up with other people, other content creators, or not even content creators, just trolls on YouTube and men on YouTube. And during this time in 2016, there was a serious gender war on YouTube, and it's still kind of here, but it was worse in 2016, where it was like this gender war was black men versus black women. And so basically Chris just teamed up with any black man he could find on YouTube and trashed the fuck out of me. Right? So this long lasting feud has been going on since then. So here it is, 2019. We about to go into 2020. And there have been so many accusations made about me from Chris. Chris has literally got onto YouTube and lied about who I am. He has literally told people stories that never happened. He's sensationalized so many different things. And so with me, I'm the person that I'm the proof and receipts girl. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person, like, if I say something about you, I got proof and receipts. I'm not just going to go out here and say something about you. I'm not going to lie about you. I'm not going to do any of that. And so once Chris started pulling all of these other people into our situation, it started to be a lot harder to understand the origin of what.
Okay, where's the minds at? Yeah. JPV question was on hold for so long. We got Mars in here.
Really happened between Chris and I, and who had something to do with it and who didn't. I mean, he literally was going around telling people that he saw all of these men sleeping with me, and then I went around and gave all these people all of this head. And he, instead of him honestly telling the truth about himself, which was the night that we did have the, go to the swingers party, one of the biggest things that I was upset with him about was because he had been giving these strange women he didn't know oral sex, because he decided he wanted to be an, part of the, a oral sex type of contest. Now, how a dude views a woman is simple. When a man comes to you and it's about sex for him, whether you feel like y'all two got a friendship, whether you feel like y'all two got a level of respect, because this is what I felt with him. I felt like, he confided in me with a lot of stuff. I mean, he was having a lot of issues with his marriage. So he would come and talk to me about his issues with his marriage. So he was confiding in me and had a solid friendship with me. But when it came time to admit that in a public forum, that's not what he did. He portrayed me as like this woman he didn't care about, that he didn't have this friendship with, that he didn't love, you know, and that's not true. We had a very loving friendship. You know, I didn't want to be in a relationship with him, and I didn't want to marry him or anything like that. But I did have a level of respect for him as a man. I did love him as a friend, but that's not how he portrayed us to the world. And so when I'm giving women advice about when they're dealing with these men, I want women to understand that these men have a level of pride and ego. And when they're trying to impress other men, they are not going to depict you as the beautiful woman that you are. What they're going to do is classify you as a hoe, because number one, either they don't want nobody to have you and they bitter about the way things ended, or number two, they're still trying to make themselves look better in the situation because they're angry about something or they're insecure about something. So he wasn't telling the truth about our situation, and most men don't.
Okay, I know what it is. You know, we had close to 3 hours, and we ain't did no intermission. So we gotta go ahead and bring our rap anthem back for a hot, you know what I'm saying, second.
Hey, yeah, chitlings. Girl, your cooch look like chitlings. Coochie lips need some tightening. To be honest, it's frightening. Chitlins, I would eat it, but it's stinky. In between you, I can't breathe, so I can't eat your coochie. Oh, I would never go down on you because you got that stanky cooch, and not to mention you loose. Yeah. Oh, I would never go down on you. You say it's natural, that's bullshit, and you know that's not true. Fuck is you talking about? Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up. Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up my. Yeah.
One more time.
Chitlings. Girl, your cooch look like chitlings. Coochie lips need some tightening. To be honest, it's frightening. Chitlins, I would eat it, but it's stinky. In between you, I can't breathe, so I can't eat your coochie. Oh, I would never go down on you because you got that stanky cooch, and not to mention you loose. Yeah. Oh, I would never go down on you. You say it's natural, that's bullshit, and you know that's not true. Fuck you talking about? Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up. Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna play on the outro though. I had to bring back the rap anthem for a hot second. Put some ones up in the room. Y'all get another replay because we ain't playing in a couple of days. Oh shit! You said, "Is that rude sitting on?" No, they ain't rude. That'd be funny, the motherfucker though. Oh shit. Katie Talk said she would have heard again. Let me get 3 more ones. I mean 4 more ones and I'll play it. Okay, I got 2, 3. Okay. Let me see. I need 2 more ones. 2 more ones. Okay. Oh shit. All right.
yeah. Chitlins. Girl, your cooch look like chitlins. Coochie lips need some tightening. To be honest, it's frightening. Chitlins, I would eat it, but it's stinky. In between you, I can't breathe, so I can't eat your coochie. Ooh, I would never go down on you because you got that stanky cooch, and not to mention you loose. Yeah. Oh, I would never go down on you. You say it's natural. That's bullshit. And you know that's not true. Fuck you talking about? Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up. Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up my yeah. Chitlins. Girl, your cooch look like chitlins. Coochie lips need some tightening. To be honest, it's frightening. Chitlins, I would eat it, but it's stinky. In between you, I can't breathe, so I can't eat your coochie. Oh, I would never go down on you because you got that stanky cooch, and not to mention you loose. Yeah. Oh, I would never go down on you. You say it's natural. That's bullshit. And you know that's not true. Fuck is you talking about? Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up. Your vagina's chewed up. When I went down, I threw up my baby. Yeah.
We're going to play it on the outro, y'all. We ain't going to burn it out. All right. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and motherfucking subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up. Donate to my spiritual fund. So the rat can finish a project. That's right. You know, donate to my spiritual fund so the rat can finish her project. You know, Ahmad, you know what I'm saying? Renee donor. So, you know, we're going to see if we can help her out so she get her project done. It was so important to her. She waited so many hours to get her project done. She couldn't get it done because of one of Ahmad's reneged on her. All right. Let's back to this bitch.
When they're dealing with women, a lot of men view women as hoes and sluts and tramps. When they're talking to someone else about this woman, they make it seem like that's their viewpoint about this woman. But when they're dealing with this woman privately, or when the reality of them and their situation with this woman isn't that she was just a hoe that he didn't care about. You know what I mean? Men do not tell the truth when they're talking about stuff like this because they don't want to be embarrassed by other men. And I noticed that. So I'm saying to ladies, like, do not, if you want your reputation intact and you concerned about what everybody else think about you and what you know, the people, the other men and other, you know, when they start talking about you and your business, you want your reputation intact, I suggest you stay away from casual flings. You stay away from the swingers lifestyle. You stay away from promiscuity. You stay away from anything that has to do that if your reputation is fragile to you. Me, I could give two fucks what people think about me because I'm going to do what I want to do. Everybody else is out here doing what they want to do. They just hide it. They don't want people to know. And so with this situation with Chris, I just wanted to use my specific experience as an example for women to make a better choice upon dealing with something like this, because I was in like the worst place in my life. I couldn't be in a relationship. I didn't want to be in a relationship. I had just got out of one where I was getting beat on, and I had a miscarriage in that relationship, and we broke up because he was sleeping with a woman that he.
Hold on, you was getting beat on. Shit, that nigga should have beat your motherfucking head into the fucking concrete.
With before me, right? So here I am all broken up. I don't want to be with nobody. So because I wasn't even loving myself at the moment, I just decided to be some dude side chick Then later on, when he did marry her, I ended up being this dude's mistress. But instead of him flat out just being honest about it, like I was, he sensationalized it and put all of the blame on me for why the situation ended up the way that it did. And he didn't take any responsibility or accountability for his part inside of the situation, as if I sat there and I had an affair by myself. I'm just sitting here just having sex alone and going to swingers parties by myself. No, it took him and his coercing and his encouragement for us to end up in this situation. It takes two to tango. So I didn't want women to make that choice. And that was the reason why I decided to, in 2016, to say, okay, I'm putting out this book. This was my experience. And by the book, I'm pissed that this dude is calling me a hoe, trying to belittle me and make it seem like what we had was minuscule and trivial, when really it was an important part of both of our lives, right? It was something that switched our lives. And I wish that both of us would have just handled our feelings a lot better. And so anyway, since then, it's been like this feud. And he's been stalking, he's been harassing, he's been making threats. He gets online and he tells people, he's going to whoop my ass and all of this stuff. Now, that lets you know right there what's really going on with the man. If he feels comfortable with threatening a woman, he ain't seen in however long. Matter of fact, just threatening a woman in general is just played out. Like, you're not a real man at all. And this is where we talk about the separating the men from the boys. He had already made a poor decision dealing with me in general, right? Just us having whatever we had. It doesn't matter the nature of it. It's just he was in a relationship with someone else. So he was making a poor decision then. Now, 2016, and now it's 2019. So we got 2016, 2017, 2018, and now all of 2019. This man has spent majority of his time on YouTube speaking about me. Meanwhile, he's married to a completely different woman. He has kids, he has a household, he has things that he should be focused on that have nothing to do with me. So I'm sitting here like, I cannot understand how he has a wife who feels comfortable with the fact that her husband is getting online every day talking about a woman he slept with a decade ago. And why is it that this man feels like it's comfortable, it's okay for him to continue to make poor decisions in regards to how he's dealing with women? And
Okay, hey, yeah, somebody just hit me in the box about the mod status. Like I said, I'm mod 3 people up. We gotta get filed to 505 because I was gonna just do 2, but I'm gonna go ahead and do 3. I'm gonna have an email address for after that because I can't keep up with who all in line to get mod. So what I'm gonna do is I already got the 3. I think I got the 3. They're supposed to be modded up next, which is Nova, Mains. I'm trying to think of the third one. Now they choose to pass it up, is all good. But after that, I'm gonna drop the email. When I drop the email, because I got the email for this. That way y'all can send all the links and whatever questions, whatever y'all got. I'm gonna put the email up tomorrow. So tomorrow when I put the email up, what I'm gonna do is, because like I said, I can't keep up with who's in next in line to be modded. Because we go off of seniority over here. So when I put the email up tomorrow, people who want to get modded up for the future reference, they what am I gonna say? Email me, put mine in the subject, and let me know your name, your not your real name, your screen name. That way I'm gonna put a file for that at the side, and I know who's next. That's how I'm gonna do the rotation of the mods. So, but I know Mains, Nova, they've been rocking a long time. They be in just about every live and watching every show and commenting and all that. So I know they definitely in line. But everybody else that want to get modded after that, you're gonna have to send an email. Put your screen name. You're gonna put your real name. Put your screen name. But put in the subject, put mod. That way I can put it in the mod folder, and I'll be able to look at it. And I'm gonna go off order on that. So that's the way we're gonna do that after these 3 get modded. Like I said, I know the 2, but I need to find out who's that 3rd person is. I know the 2 that I'm gonna definitely mod up when we get 505. So that's the way we're gonna do it. Cause like I said, I can't keep up with all the names. Well, not the names, but the order of who was here the longest. So after that, that's the order I'm gonna go off of. Whoever emailed me first and put mine in the subject. So I'm gonna throw that up tomorrow. I'm gonna make the same announcement again, just like I did. I'm gonna throw that up tomorrow because I do got the email address for this channel. All right.
And like, how could he classify himself a man? How could he classify himself as alpha? How could he classify himself as anything other than a guy who's sitting somewhere but hurt about a chick that he was with over a decade ago? Right. So this is my thought process. So anyway.
Yeah, I know Twink been rocking a long time as well. But like I said, I gotta make sure I look and kind of remember who's here the longest. I know we get some people who come back and forth. There's no problem, but like I said, I'm just going off who I know be in the chat the most because I got a lot of shadow watches as well. Shout out to my shadow watches and my playback. So I'm gonna have to look over because I know when I do the shout out, I didn't do a shout out today. Like I said, we got kind of started, what I'm saying, kind of funny and late, but it's all good. We're gonna tune it up and we're gonna get it together tomorrow. Also, tomorrow I might be hosting another show early in the day for a good hour, maybe 2. I really don't want to go a fucking hour for the shit, but it is what it is. And the show that I'm gonna host tomorrow, it'll be available on playback. I'm gonna say what I say. I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I'm gonna leave it at that. About what's going on. So like I said, that's gonna be separate from the actual show that I'm gonna do tomorrow at the regular scheduled time, which would probably be like 4 or 5, about 5, I say 5 or 6, no later than 6. I know everybody gotta get up and start their work week. So what I'm gonna say, yeah. Other than that, yeah, that's how we're gonna do the mod status from now on. That way, I can definitely be able to keep up on who's next to get modded. So tomorrow, I'm gonna post an email address, and you could send me an email, put mod in the subject, that way I can put it in the mod folder, and make sure you put your username on YouTube and the sentence. Y'all know what the fuck I'm trying to say. All right. Now let's get back to this bitch.
So anyway, while he's making all of these accusations about me, one of the main accusations he keeps talking about over and over again, he's trying to tell people that I stalked his daughter. Right? So I'm thinking to myself, wait, I stalked his daughter? Now, let me tell you where this whole story, this origin story of me supposedly stalking his daughter. So when he decided to get onto YouTube and start interacting with the whole thing.
Oh, Chris, shit, you probably still at work. I'm gonna say that you want to come up.
Bunch of people on some foolishness, right? And all of these rumors started flinging around. He started sensationalizing our situation and putting me down and dragging me all over the place. And I'm sitting here defending myself. Someone decided to email me and pretend that they was his daughter's friend, Gabby. And they emailed me, and I didn't know they was pretending at the time, but they emailed me and was like, yeah, I'm friends with Chris's daughter. She's mad at him. He's a deadbeat dad. He doesn't take care of her. They don't have a relationship. Just all of this weird negative shit, right? And I said, why do you basically want me to hit her up? Because the person was saying you should hit her up. And I was like, you can't just tell me that he's all of these negative things and then tell me to hit her up. Like, first of all, I don't even know how to find her. You would have to tell me. And so they sent me her information. And I was like, is this real? So instead of me just assuming it was real, I was like, well, maybe I should just go ahead and hit her up and see. So I screenshot the email. And instead of me hitting her up, I hit him up. I hit up Chris. I said, Chris, now this is just crazy that I did this, but I emailed him. I said, Chris, someone is sending me information about your daughter. Like, I don't know how they found out this information about your daughter, but apparently they must be close to you, because that's the only way they could have found this out, because I don't know what your daughter looked like. You ain't never sent me a picture. I don't know who she is. I don't know her name, because he had never told me. He didn't tell me anything about her. I knew nothing about her. So I didn't know. So I said to him, somebody sent me this information. 9 times out of 10, it's probably the people that you're talking to on the internet. They have somehow found out your situation. You know, they found out something is wrong. Okay.
No, somehow they found out. No, it's motherfucking Sansaray found out. No, Sansaray wanted to find out. Do Sansaray screen sensational? You say does she screen sensational? Yeah, she tried to blackmail him though, Kitty Cat. True.
So instead of him saying, because I'm telling him, maybe you should back away from these people.
Oh yeah, for y'all didn't hear this part. Oh, listen to this shit. Listen to it.
That you're dealing with, because I don't know how they found out this information. Right? Instead of him taking it as me kindly saying to him, listen, I think you should fall back because I don't know who sent me this. He gets online and tells people that I blackmail him and that I'm stalking his daughter. And I'm like, whoa. First of all, I sent you the proof. I forwarded him the email. I showed him that somebody sent it to me. It wasn't like he didn't have the proof right there. Right? He had it, but yet still he decided to get onto YouTube and lie and say that I blackmailed him and that I blackmailed him and I was going to post his daughter's information if he didn't stop talking about me on YouTube. Most people, you know, I don't care if you talk about me. That's not my problem. I don't care about that. My issue is when there are things that I don't discuss on YouTube. Don't bring them up. So just like you want your privacy, I want mine. So out of the kindness of my heart, I reached out to this dude, and I say, you know, I don't really like you very much right now because I don't like the stuff that you're doing, but I don't think this is right with somebody sending me your daughter information. So you need to find out who knows your information and why would they send it to me. So I say this to him, but he decides he wants to get on YouTube and pin himself as the victim of Sansa Reyes. So now I gotta defend myself against him. So I get onto my blog and I post the proof to everybody so everybody can know. I missed proof and receipts. Here's the proof that somebody named Gabby sent me Chris's daughter's information. I didn't stalk her. I don't know who she is, but they sent it to me and I told Chris first. But he's making it seem like I blackmailed him and that I'm stalking his daughter, and I would never do anything like that. That's not who I am. And I specifically said, I want people to stop using Chris as a tool to harm me, because Chris does not have enough sense to realize that people are using him. Right? He's not understanding this. He don't get it. So 4 years we've been going through all this. So finally, I just was like, fuck it. Apparently, Chris is going to talk about me all he wants to. He's going to keep lying. He's going to keep telling people I stalked his daughter. He's going to keep just doing that because that's what he wants to do. So last week, I even see him trying to convince, I think it was like last week or the week before last, he was trying to convince this guy named Rude that I had stalked his daughter. And I had done all of these things, but every time Chris speaks about me, he never has any proof that I did these things. He's just accusing me of a whole bunch of stuff I've never done. So he just being really ugly. He being really cruel and nasty. And when he speaks about me, he doesn't tell the truth. I tried to smooth things out with him before, where we had made an agreement that he wasn't going to talk about me anymore on YouTube. And I said, okay, that's fine. And I told him I would delete all of my stuff about him, all the proof and receipts about him, I would take down off of my blog. That was our agreement. He agreed to it, so I took it down. Lo and behold, what he do?
Now listen to her. Listen to why she still got that man daughter name up. Listen.
Kept talking about me. So I ended up putting the shit back up. Right? So it's still sitting there. Mind you, it's still sitting there on the blog. It's not like it's gone. It's not like it's gone. So then Chris asked, see that the information is up there. He knows I'm not taking it down. So then the other day, I get an Instagram message from Chris's daughter and Chris's daughter's mother. Now, I've seen people posting comments on the blogs that posted of Chris and his daughter. I've seen people commenting in it. It was like, take down Chris's daughter's name. And I'm automatically thinking, oh, this trolls. This can't be nobody. Boop, delete. Boop, delete. I'm like, whatever. Anyway, moving on because they troll heavy. So when I get the Instagram message, I'm like, oh shit. So this is really Chris Law's daughter. And, Chris's daughter's mother. So I'm like, okay. So I read the message, and inside of the message, his daughter's like, first of all, she's disrespectful off break. Now, to me, I'm like, I could understand why. Because if I don't understand the situation and I see my name somewhere I don't want it, initially, I'm going to be upset. Right? I'm going to just be like, why are you doing? But she didn't even realize that this was the fault of her father's. So I'm like, she asked me, why was it up there? And I tried to keep it as simple as possible. All right. Because I didn't want to go back and forth with a kid, number one. And number two, I felt like the more we interacted with each other, the more what we were saying to each other could be misconstrued if Chris got a hold of it. Because that's the type of clown he is. So I was like, all right. So I said to her, I said, listen, okay, your father is going around telling people that I stalk you. I don't know you. This is the first time we had a conversation. You don't know who I am. You don't have no complaints about me stalking you. But here we are. Your dad has been telling people that I stalk you. And I don't know you. I said, I have nothing against you. Trust me, he is humiliating both of us. Because she was like, it's humiliating me. I was like, yo, it's humiliating me. Because if he would just stop saying that, stop lying about that, your information would not be up here. Because I have to continuously defend myself against this man over and over and over again because he continues to lie and be malicious so he can fit in with a whole bunch of people that he's trying to get social acceptance from. I could see if he was telling the truth about me, then I could possibly be like sitting over here chilling like, yeah, we did that. That's what happened. But no, he keeps lying about our situation. So I'm saying to her, I said, listen, I tell you what, this whole situation can be fixed. Here's the solution. Tell your dad to get online and publicly apologize to me for all of the lies that he done told and admit to everybody that I never stalked you. And then I'll take all of it down. All of it down. Now she was like, when her initial message was, this y'all drama, this your drama. Why you got me in your drama? I said, no, your dad pulled you in this drama because your dad going around telling people that I stalked you when I didn't. I keep saying I didn't stalk you. I keep saying I have no issue with you. I keep saying, like, I'm not trying to hurt you or your family or nothing. I said it over and over again. I don't know you. I want what's best for you, you know, but I have to protect myself against this dude because I want him to stop telling people that I'm harming you when he knows I'm not. Right? So she's like, and for the record, I am going to put the screenshots of her hitting me up on my blog. Okay, so you'll know that it's there. So remember, I miss proof and receipts. Okay, I don't play that. When I say something, I tell you the truth and I got proof. I don't just say it. So she wants the information down. So I say, listen, you want it down? Tell your dad to tell the truth. Because honestly, if I was stalking her, would she be reaching out to me, asking me what the hell is going on? No, she'd be trying to get away from me. She didn't hit me up on some, why are you stalking me? She hit me up on some, yo, what's really going on? Like, I don't know what's going on. Why is my name in this? So then her mother hit me up. She wants to know what's going on too, right? So I say, really respectfully, you know, respectfully, I have nothing against you. I don't know you. This is my first time even seeing you. Beautiful woman, well put together. Very, very beautiful woman. You know, his daughter, very beautiful. And I say to her, you know, it's not you or her. I have nothing against you or her. Y'all, listen, her name wouldn't even be nowhere near mine if her father wouldn't be publicly telling people I'm stalking and harassing her, and he does it every day. So I'm telling her that he does it every day. Yeah, I could see if he listen, it would make sense if he said it. Like the blog that's up about his daughter is in 2018. You know, it's a 2018 blog. I think it was in August, March, or something like that. It's a long time ago. So I could easily take it down. I could easily like remove it, you know, but Chris continues to keep repeating it over and over again, telling people I stalked and harassed his daughter. So I got to keep the proof up there that I've never done this, and I got to keep defending myself. So I'm saying to her, I told her the same thing I told Chris' daughter. If you can get this thing to go how you want it to go, cool, you know, but I don't see this shit ceasing until Chris tells the truth, because he continues to lie. If he would tell the truth, then this could be fixed. Because I don't have no issue with y'all. I just want this man to stop telling people I stalk his daughter when I don't. I would never do that. I would never do that. So please, hey, talk to him. If you want it fixed, talk to him. That's the solution. That's the solution to the problem. Not talking to me, because talking to me ain't going to help this, because I'm not the one that's going to budge. I'm going to tell you that straight up. And we strangers. So there's no reason for me to go out my way to protect you. I got to protect me and my family and what's happening with me. If you want him, if you know, want yourself to be protected and your family and what's happening with you, that makes sense. Go to the person that you can go to that will help this entire situation, and that's him, not me. Not me. You know? Not me. So I left it at that. I didn't argue. They responded back, but I didn't respond back. I left it at that, because the more that you say, the more that things could get construed and twisted when you're dealing with something as dramatic as this. And for me, it's like, I didn't want any more ammunition. I was just like, listen, no disrespect. I'm not here to disrespect you. I'm not, you know, I'm not angry or nothing like that. I know, I understand you are, and I'm sorry that you somehow got pulled into this, you know, because I'm not trying to hurt nobody's family. But for some reason, Chris keep thinking it's okay to hurt mine. And I told his daughter's mother, I said, Chris has hurt my family. And it's no amount of blog deleting that can fix that. And sometimes, you know, it is what it is. Because if I was to take down every single blog that I've written about Chris, How is that going to bring me back the situation that Chris destroyed? It's not. It's not going to heal my situation. It's not going to help my situation, because the lies that my son's father was told by Chris and the damage that Chris has caused in my life for me and my son, it can't be deleted because of a simple blog. And this is what I was telling, Chris daughter's mother. Like, it can't be just deleted. So if Chris publicly apologized for lying, sensationalizing, clearly lying about me stalking his daughter, then I'll take it down. And I told her, I'm like, I doubt very seriously Chris is going to do that, because he ain't been man enough to tell the truth before now. What makes you think he's going to be man enough now for his daughter? Because he was lying about his daughter from the beginning. So why would he suddenly tell the truth? He not. You feel me? He's not going to do it. Come on, man. Are y'all in here talking about y'all in here back and forth talking about that crazy people? I don't know what's going on with that cult. That cult, I wrote a blog yesterday about that cult of people causing drama on YouTube. And I talked about how they would say things about my son. And I just go to my blog. It's a blog up there where I'm talking about them saying that my son is special needs and that my son can't walk because I punched myself in the stomach when I was pregnant. That got that crew.
Right, Teresa Scott. It won't. It won't. Let me tell you why. Because things are not going to go her way. If Chris was to make an apology, she'll take it down, but she had that motherfucker ready to go back up. As soon as he talked to the wrong person she don't want him to talk to, he say the wrong thing. He could. It's like this. Chris could make a video. Oh, how the exes I used to be with, is not too bright. And then he'll sit here and be talking a situation about another ex. She would take offense to that, thinking it's about her. Oh, he was talking about me. Oh no, he said he was gonna stop talking about me. I'm putting it back up. That's her. You say your so-called friend outed you. Dumb. She mad because Chris told the truth, right? Oh yeah, she don't like that. She won't come online and make her life look glamorous more than what it is, when her life is really ain't shit. She knows it. It ain't shit until she needs some motherfucking donations or handouts. Then she get her donations and handouts. Then it's like to everybody else, oh fuck y'all. What you talking about? Oh, okay. I didn't tell you to donate. She had that attitude. I seen her. I seen her. Okay. Let me see what else. She puts her own life online and gets mad because people clown her for being a big ass fool. Right, BZ. She wouldn't be sick enough till she had double X on the minds. Okay. This bitch is not making sense to me. She'll never make sense. You gotta analyze through her bullshit. For real. Let me see. I think I had another video of a dope shit. Look like we gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I know that a few of y'all didn't hear the one. Well, it was quite a few. It was probably about the same amount of people. We still had like 40 some people in there. I think probably like close to 40. I think we was picking at yesterday. But yeah, I could hear it on the playback. You know something? Because for real, I wouldn't mind deleting that live yesterday. So this is what we'll do. If I get we got 50 people up in there, I get 15 ones to play the one. Fuck, hold up. Hold on. 15 ones, and I play the one I played last night, which is but you know, so I was kind of moderate, kind of thorough on that one, but I won't mind taking it down. It's an hour long. Play the reason why women don't respect men that she made 2 days ago. Let me see. Oh yeah, play that one. I got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need 10 more, 10 more. Only one once anyway. Like I said, I'm gonna do this to take the other one I played last night down. Okay, I need some. Oh, okay, yeah, you didn't vote. So we got that. I need 4 more. Okay, I need 3 more. 3 more ones. Shadow, I just kick in. 3 more ones, and I'll play the one from last night. Oh, I could take that one now because the one last night is kind of messed up, but we made it through. So I need 4 more ones. Well, I say 4, 3 more ones. Oh, let me count these ones up. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I need 3 more ones. Okay, one more. 1, 2, yeah. One more. Beauty, you already voted. Somebody got a vote that didn't vote. Shit, we got 50 motherfuckers up in there. Alma, you already voted. Simply Chris. Okay, cool. She didn't vote. All right. We'll play that one right there. Oh, let me go ahead and get the anthem popping. Shit, give me 5 ones for that. Y'all want to have the anthem popping right quick? Give me 5 ones for that before we start the next video. You said hell no. Shit, that motherfucker popping, Beauty. Shit, you tripping. That's the rat anthem. 5 more ones for the rat anthem. Got one. Come on, I need 4 more ones so I can play the rat anthem. You already voted once, Kitty Cat. 2. Okay, 3. Two more. Two more ones. I smell like fish, like the one Bomb used to play. I gotta find that one. That's on YouTube somewhere. I need two more. So we play the Rat Anthem. Okay, I guess I didn't get to it. I'll play it, you know what I'm saying, on the way out, y'all. Shit, hold up. There we go.
Experiences, perks on my YouTube channel. And so, speaking of my YouTube channel, I'm no longer posting inside of my comment section. I will no longer be inside of my community tab as well. However, if you would like to speak to me directly, there is a form that will be in my description box as well as my
Okay. Note to everybody who make sure y'all have y'all shit. Make sure y'all caught up to speed. That's what I'm trying to say. Or refresh your browser or come back in. That way y'all won't be so behind. Yeah, refresh your browser or shit. Restart your phone or your computer. That way you won't be lagging. So that can happen sometimes.
section, and you can send me comments, questions, suggestions there, and we can talk one-on-one, okay? But my comment section is now for my village. If you're part of the village, if you are a supporter, that's your comment section. Make sure you guard it with your life. Don't let anybody come in there with no foolishness. Of course, my moderators are still being there, but it's just for you guys. And if you want to talk to me directly, you can send me something through the forum and I'll do a video response, or I'll respond during my podcast or on my blog. Okay, I now have a social media manager, so that means it's not just YouTube, it's Facebook, it's Instagram, it's all of it. Someone else is now running my accounts, okay? So just keep that in mind. If you want to speak to me directly, you just have to fill out the form that's in the description box, because honestly, that's the only thing that I'm checking, okay? Everything else I'm not checking. All right? So let's get to it. So somebody came into my comment section yesterday on a video, and it was called, "Can a Man Change His Mind About You?" It wasn't a video, it was just a podcast that I had uploaded to YouTube. And a guy named William Bernard Brown came in and he said, "Why don't women respect men anymore unless they meet this perfect standard, but women have no standard?" Now, I refuse to believe that for all men, there isn't a standard there for what type of women they, sleep with or entertain or whatever. However, I do want to say this about both genders. Number one, men feel like they are entitled to having a level of respect simply because they're men. I will respect you as a human being. I'm a woman, I will respect you. But in order for you to earn the type of respect that I would give a boyfriend or husband, you literally have to earn it. It's not something that you are just given. And a lot of men feel like they should just get respect because they're men. And women are like that too. Women feel like you need to respect me the way you would respect any woman because I'm a woman. You understand what I'm saying? But to me, I feel like as men and women, we need to respect each other as human beings first. And then another level of respect, meaning, like, put it like this. You ever heard of like packages that are like silver, gold, platinum? You know what I'm saying? Upon meeting someone and you just met, you're having respect for each other as human beings, the package that you have purchased while interacting with this person is the bronze package. Okay, you know how bronze is the basic package, and then you have, silver, gold, then platinum. When you first meet a woman, you are at bronze, and you are not going to get the perks of other packages unless you earn those packages. All right. Now, the way that men are taught is very different from how women are taught. Okay. Women, if we decide to meet a guy and let's say we slept with him on the first night, people will look at us like we're crazy because we've given him the gold package without him earning it. We've given him the gold package because people have put so much emphasis and importance on our vaginas that if we share them, that means they're gold standard. You understand what I'm saying? But if a man sleeps with a woman on the first night, that's still bronze. Do you understand what I mean? Like men will spread themselves so thin, right? And sleep around with so many women because they don't value themselves. They don't feel like it's a perk to sleep with them. It's a lot of men that's like that. They'll sleep with any woman as long as she cute. They'll sleep with her without protection, regardless to whether they have these phenomenal girlfriends and wives at home. To you guys, having sex is a bronze package. But what women are taught is that when we sleep with men, it's the gold standard. It's the gold package. So as far as respect goes, when we are disrespected by men, which is often because men do not value themselves as much as they should. And we're just talking about the average man. We're talking about the F boys. We're talking about the dusties. We're talking about the unemployed or the Pookie and the Ray Ray. You understand? We're talking about those type of men. The men that stay at home with their mama. The men who don't own their own car or home. The uneducated guys who never went to college. You understand what I'm saying? The guys that didn't invest in themselves and they care zero about their legacy. We're talking about guys like that. Not all men are like that. There are some good men out there who took the time to build their legacy, who took the time and energy that it takes, the hard work that you got to put in to be a good man. Being a good man is not easy. You don't just walk around here and just wake up one morning and you're a good man. And it's the same thing with women. You got to put work into it. Women just don't wake up, just hair done, nails done, everything dead, walking around with a Harvard degree. You know what I mean? Educated and have all this money. That is not how it works. And for some reason, men expect for women to just wake up that way. But you don't have that same expectation and standard for yourself. Society is much harder on women. We have to work twice as hard to get half as far as men do. Seriously. There is so much pressure put on a woman to be perfect. And when we require that same perfection from men feel some type of way about it. Now, there are some women out there who have high expectations and standards. And they have these high expectations and standards, but they're low energy chick. Like they don't have education, they don't have their own home, they don't have their own money, but they look out into the world and want this buff, athletic man who's intellectual, smart, and doing what he's supposed to do with his life. Meanwhile, she don't even work out. She don't even eat right. She don't exercise, nothing. Bringing nothing to the table. It's women out there that think like that. And this goes back to what I said as far as people feel entitled to stuff that they don't deserve or didn't earn. Now, a woman can lose respect for you if she was attracted to you initially. She could lose it with time. Okay? I do want people to understand something, that when you first start dating someone or it's the beginning of a relationship, most men are like on their best behavior. Okay? Because they want a relationship with the woman. They want to have sex with the woman. And after a while, a man starts taking a woman for granted. He starts not appreciating her presence as he used to when they first got together. And I think a lot of men think that they can behave this way and women will still stick around. But what I need for men to understand that nowadays is very different than the traditional woman. See, today, women don't need men the same way that women used to, because women used to rely on men to provide because we couldn't earn a living. We didn't have rights. We couldn't vote. We couldn't drive. We couldn't get education. So the old-fashioned traditional woman is starting to fade out because the modern or the new age woman can go out here and get her education. She can graduate from Harvard Law School with ease. She can go to a nursing program. She could go get a decent job because we are now allowed the same opportunities. I think men don't understand for such a long time, we could not be respected in the workplace. In higher ranking positions. Yeah, they would make us a receptionist, administrative assistant, something like that. But now you're starting to see women as executives, judges, lawyers, CEOs of companies, senators. These were things that Black women weren't, let alone women in general. Of course, we've seen white women be this, but Black women, you're dealing with Black women. This is a Black man saying this to me, so this is a Black woman he's dealing with, right? So nowadays, you have to understand that the new age woman can go out here and get what she needs, and she no longer needs to rely on a man to provide. Now, I always say to women, just because you can go out there and get your own bag, you still need to require that the man in your life provide in some type of way. We're not just talking about hair done, nails done, everything did, clothes, jewelry, dates, stuff like that. Just allow this man to show you how much he values you by how he takes care of you. Women want to be taken care of in very different ways from how men want to be taken care of. Okay? Now, women back in the day, we used to have to stick to our man because it was shameful to break up with him or divorce because we had to rely on him to take care of us. Okay? So women weren't as anxious to break up or divorce because it was frowned upon. It wasn't something that, we could do with ease without being misjudged. A lot of people during that time didn't want to be criticized. Nobody wants to side eye or to feel like they don't belong somewhere. So, of course, women back in the day, they were not comfortable with that. Today, keeping your relationship with your woman requires that you do more than simply provide. You have to have a deeper love and respect for one another for that relationship to be healthy. And if a man can't show genuine love, respect, and care for a woman, she'll leave. The relationship will fall apart. And sometimes fast. Okay? Now, starting a relationship with anybody is easy, right? Starting a relationship is easy. And let me tell you why. Because everybody's on their best behavior at the beginning of the relationship. So you're seeing the best somebody has, right? But you're not seeing them at their worst. Okay? Usually at the beginning of relationships, the energy is positive. Both of you are coming in there just having fun, having a good time. But the hard part after women are so open to going with the flow, it's a lot of women that's comfortable with going with the flow, and men go with the flow. Men want to have sex and go with the flow at the same time when they're meeting women. They don't want women to be so pressed to be married or in a relationship. They just want someone who they can sleep with casually and see how it goes. A lot of women are comfortable with that arrangement now. Like, men don't have to lie no more about the fact that they have wives and girlfriends, because now you got women out here that if you tell them you're in a relationship with someone else, they'll respect you as a man for telling the truth, because they've been lied to for so many years by so many different men. So by the time you come to them like, yo, I got a girlfriend, but I just want to sleep with you and that's it, she's like, oh, okay, well, let's see what we can do. You know what I'm saying? It's women out there who will make that arrangement. But you have to also understand that simply because it's women out there that's like that, you still have other types of women that are going to require more from you, and you got to know the difference. A lot of times men don't know the difference between a woman who feels comfortable with that type of arrangement, and if she is comfortable with that type of arrangement, they tend to disrespect her, look down upon her, call her names, and just be disrespectful towards her and think the situation just gonna be smooth after that. And they also see these other women that would never agree to that arrangement, and they still find a way to get in relationships with these women or marriages with these women and still disrespect these women by lying to them and sleeping with other women. So the behavior of men right now doesn't deserve respect. So there's a lot of women out there that's not respecting men on any level because of the way that men have oppressed us and treated us and manipulated us and abused us. And I'm not saying all men. If you don't behave that way, then you're an exception to a rule, because the majority of men that are walking around do not have good intentions for women, because these men feel like they're entitled to have access to these women. They feel like they deserve to be able to sleep with whatever woman they want, and this woman should allow them to do whatever if they're quote unquote pretending to be a nice guy for the moment. Because men will swear up and down that they're a nice guy, but they'll be pretending to be that in the beginning and then show you that they're a piece of crap, after you've been there for a while, and then expect you to stay. That's how men operate. Now, here are a few things that mistakes that men can make that will have women just suddenly no longer have respect for them. Okay. Number one, you show that you're an alpha male, right? When you and her alone. But then when other men come around, you get a little weak. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of don't show your leadership around them. I personally like leaders. I don't want to be bossed around. And of course, as a woman, I'll be submissive to a man who can show me he's a leader. But you can't boss me around like I'm a slave or servant or like some kind of employee or something when we're alone. But then when we get in front of people, you get all super weak and everything. Now, I would never stay with a man who did any of these things anyway. But any woman who has been in that type of situation can tell you that we see a difference in men when we're alone with them versus how they act around other men. Like, another perspective of this is that a man will be all alpha male-ish and acting all like he, would be good at a leadership role in private with a woman. But then when we get around other males, they don't know how to defend or protect their family. They're submissive to men. They do what other men tell them to do. You can't lead a woman and be classified as a leader in a woman's eyes when you're listening to things that other men tell you or encourage you to do in your own situation. That's not a leader, that's a follower. So when you get around a whole bunch of males and you start doing what other males do, you're not a leader. That's not like attractive to us. Okay? It doesn't mean that you have to do all the work in a relationship because you are a leader. Being a leader also means that you can look at other people's skills and expertise and things that they know how to do, their intellect and things that they know how to do, and allow them space to do that. Being a leader isn't about bossing people around and telling people what to do all the time. It's more of, as a man and woman in a relationship, you have to understand that your woman is probably capable of taking lead without you. And you need to allow her the opportunity to do so. Now, women, for the most part, we prefer for men to take charge and lead the way, you know? But sometimes we do want say in certain things, and that's okay. I think it needs to be an equal balance there and not some type of power struggle. But one thing that definitely turns women off is if you act weak in front of other men or you submit to other men when they try to tell you what to do with your relationship or your household. That's not their business. So if a man comes to you talking about your girlfriend, wife, or baby mama, or whatever the case may be, submitting to what they say or causing drama in your own home because of these men is a turnoff. Women don't like that. So women will lose respect for you because of it. The next thing I think would make a woman lose respect for you is if you are overly like insecure, where you are overprotective and always accusing her of cheating on you or lying, like you're super suspicious about everything. A woman doesn't want you to solely have to rely on you. Like a woman wants to know that you love her and you want to be in her life and you care about her and, you know, you would do anything for her. But what women also want to know is that you would be fine if she wasn't there. Like if she was without her. Like say for instance, y'all got kids together, something happened to her, maybe she passed away or she gone or something. We want to know that you can handle the children. We want to know that you're going to be okay without us. A woman don't want a guy who is intellectually or emotionally weak whenever she's not around. That is unattractive. And the way that men show that they're insecure or secretly weak is when they're super suspicious or like overprotective. When you are overprotective or like super suspicious where you're accusing a woman of something that she didn't do, when she knows she's a good woman, it turns her off. She loses respect for you when you do stuff like that. It shows that you are emotionally unstable. We want to see a man who has emotional intelligence, and that could be difficult for a lot of men because as men are growing up, men aren't taught how to handle their emotions. They aren't taught emotional intelligence. Women are. We're taught that it's okay for us to cry and have emotions and do all that. Okay, now, like I said, we don't want to feel like our man needs us. And of course, there's a thin line between being overly needy to being afraid that she'll leave you. If you are a good man and you're doing what you're supposed to do and you chose the right woman, you don't ever have to worry about her leaving you. Not ever. Now, if you're walking around here and you're doing all of this negative behavior, you're going to need to be afraid. Because if she ever finds out that you're cheating, lying, manipulating, doing whatever it is that you promised her you wouldn't, or you didn't show a side of yourself or a character that you had when you first met, you need to fear her leaving. But most women aren't just going to leave their man for another man. Like, if a woman, put it like this, if a woman is with you and she suddenly leaves you for another man, or she got a better paying job or something like that, and she leaves you, she was never in from the beginning. And I think a lot of men feel like women just suddenly change their mind about men. No, usually if a woman is with you, you her man, period. Like, we are loyal. We'll stand up for a man. Okay? Don't nobody want no bugaboo. Don't nobody want no man that's consistently calling us every 5 and 10 minutes trying to figure out what we doing. You know? Give us some breathing space. Wouldn't you feel some type of way if a woman called you like every 15 minutes? What you doing? Where you going? What you doing? Where you going? All day, every day, wanting to know what you're doing. A lot of times that's pressure, right? You know, women are attracted to strength in men and turned off by certain types of weaknesses. And if you display that weakness, women will sense it as insecurity and lose attraction and respect for you on a fundamental level. And a woman does not want to lose respect and attraction for you in the middle of a relationship. No woman wants that. Each woman wants to be confident in the situation. We want to feel like this is a solid thing that we in. And if you change how she feels about you, most of the time, the initial response, if a woman is starting to feel negative about you, or she's starting to lose attraction or respect for you, her initial thought is, I want him to fix this. There has to be a solution to this. Most women are solution-based as far as this goes. Because a lot of us just want to go back to the way things were. You know this. The next thing, that women think about it and what would have her lose respect for you or stop being attracted to you, is if you don't have any ambition or goals or determination. That is so ugly. That is like, what are you doing with your life? Are you wasting your time here? Because we only die once. We live every day. We only die once. So what are you doing? Are you living? I say to people on my podcast and in my videos all the time that people who are productive or people who feel like they have a sense of purpose in their life aren't walking around here wasting their time, making poor decisions all the time. A lot of times they think things through. They think about the possibilities before they move forward. A lot of women are like that because a lot of us feel like we have more going for ourselves. We have a lot of ambition. Women are usually very ambitious. And one thing that we also are is intuitive and receptive. So if you're not walking in towards your true potential of who you are, women will pick up on that. A woman can see you hiding your potential out of fear, and she'll lose respect for you because of that fear. If you're afraid to become the type of man you know you are, a good woman is not going to be feeling you. I'm sorry, because good women are so ambitious. We are determined. We have things that we want to do. We are successful. So we expecting you to want to do this as well. If you have the potential to be great and you wasting your talents or you're squandering your riches, that is so unattractive to women. You have to have a purpose in life. You have to be following through with something. Women are not comfortable seeing men with no goals in life. You need to push forward and you need to start achieving something if you haven't already. Okay? We're not talking about you got to be, a tycoon or nothing. Unless that's what you want to be. Work towards it. But a woman will work with you if you already, have shown that you have ambition. Now, here's the thing. I tell women all the time, don't date men because of their potential. Don't date men because of their potential. And what I mean by that is, if you see potential in a man and he hasn't started working on his goals and dreams yet, do not bother with him. If a man has potential, and he's already started working on his goals and he's already a whole bunch of steps in, cool. But if a man is in a beginning stage, that's not the type of man you want to be with. It's not the type of man you want to be with. Because you never know if he's going to be at his full potential. A lot of men give up on themselves. I said it, my last relationship, he gave up on himself. So it was hard for me to continue to be with him. Okay, the next thing that will make a woman lose respect for a man, all this damn whining. Like every time women meet men, and y'all do this every single time, especially if y'all narcissists. And it's narcissists out here flinging out the term narcissist when they themselves are narcissists. So right now it's very difficult to pick out who a narcissist is. It's because everybody is sitting here pointing their fingers and saying everybody a narcissist. But those of us who actually did some decent research, we know who a narcissist is and we know whether we are one or not. So what narcissists tend to do, or just men in general, let's not say narcissists. I said that we flinging that around too much. Let's say men. Most men are out here pretending like they the victim. When they talk to you about their last relationship, they talk about their ex like she's the devil incarnate. They don't talk about all the good things she did. They don't talk about how she loved him. They don't talk about how she invested her energy and her time. My ex, my son's father, he didn't tell the world I used to cook for him, clean for him. I helped him, tried to help him get his GED. I helped us start a business. Well, every time he called me, I picked up the phone. I was always there for him. His friends liked me. His co-workers liked me. His family liked me. He didn't tell the world that once we broke up. He tried to pin me as the devil incarnate. He didn't tell the truth about me. He didn't tell people how nice I was, kind I was, funny I was, understanding I was. He left all that stuff out. Because people like to depict themselves as the victim. They're always talking about, oh, I just lost my job. Oh, I just lost this investment. Oh, me and my family and friends are arguing. Oh, I had all these tough times and challenges. Woe is me. Never looking for solutions. Always talking about problems all the time. Never no solutions. Never talking about what they did to fix a situation. What are your ideas as far as solutions go? Are you a solution-based person? Because for me, for the most part, I'm going to sit here and analyze a situation so I can bring some solutions to the table. What's the solution? A man always complaining about his life. Always acting like he a victim. When you do that, a woman will know that no matter what happens to you in your life, no matter what's thrown at you, no matter how many problems you have, you ain't going to be able to handle it because you're not strong enough. Women want men who know how to push through all that stuff. Talk about your solutions. Talk about what you accomplish. Talk about the problems and how you solve them. That's attractive to women. Women want to keep hearing you complain about how hard life is. Talk about how you fixed it. We expect for men to be strong mentally and emotionally, right? And a lot of times, when you show weakness to women, we find it difficult to see you as a real man. Because like I said, the standard for us is very different. We are required to be strong mentally and emotionally. So 9 times out of 10, we're walking into the situation stronger than you mentally and emotionally. Because we were brought up that way. Society taught us to be that way. So when we're not strong mentally and emotionally, it's classified as a weakness to society. So when we look at you, we expecting you as a man to be stronger than us. We get a lot of pressure. It's not required of you what's required of us. So in some ways, it's unfair for us to expect you to be stronger than us in that way. Because we had all this time in the world to work on our mental and emotional strength. Because we're pressured into doing so. We're women. But men, if you don't deal with your emotions, like say for instance, the only emotion men are allowed to have is anger. Women aren't allowed to be angry. If we're angry, that bitch is crazy. That's what they're gonna say. She's crazy. She's acting masculine. We're not allowed to be angry. Think about how horrible Black women have been treated. And when we respond in anger, how does the world respond? They treat us like we're crazy. But if a non-Black woman or a man was to get angry, oh, that's just normal. You see men fighting in the street, oh, that's okay. That's normal. Boys will be boys. If we don't handle our emotions, we're supposed to have our emotions in control. But it's okay for y'all to fly off the handle. You know what I'm saying? So think about this. When women get in a situation with you, 9 times out of 10, we've been taught how to handle our emotions. A lot of times, there are women out there who have not been taught how to handle their emotions. I know for me, I was never taught how to handle my emotions. I always kept my emotions in, like how a man would. I was very quiet growing up. Never spoke, really. I held everything in, everything I was thinking, everything I was feeling. I never said. So I'm kind of built like a man as far as my emotions go. And when I got older, I just started exploding. Like, I was not for the disrespect. In my early 20s, I was not for it. I was slapping the shit out of anybody who had something disrespectful to say. And it wasn't until I got older that I was like, you know what? A lot of this is not worth me having an explosion over. I mean, the best thing I could do for you is look at you like you crazy and walk off because I got something better to do. And you're not about to put me in a position to where I'm going to be in trouble. You know? A woman will love you and care about you and like you as a person, but when she loses enough respect for you, her attraction to you will fade. Keep that in mind. It's not what happens to you in your life, it's how you deal with it. And how you deal with it determines how it's going to play out. So if you act like a victim and you run in fear anytime anything get hard, or you see a challenge and you keep making excuses for why there's a mess and there's a problem and why you sad and why you missed the opportunity, that's ugly. That is ugly. You better go out here and figure it out. Okay? Next, a woman could lose respect for you if you are consistently criticizing her, always judging her unfavorably, teasing her, making fun of her, and acting like it's lighthearted every time, like you just playing. Women don't like that because it feels belittling. It feels condescending, especially when you're doing it on a regular basis. Now, you know, with friends, we might joke and pass judgment. Like this guy I'm talking to right now, we always talk about each other's forehead. Because my head big, his head big. So we talk about each other's forehead. But I would not but I would not belittle him or criticize him. Every day. Say hurtful things in front of her, behind her back. If a woman sees that you don't respect her, she's not going to respect you back. If you disrespect her, she's not going to respect you back. You got to show love in a relationship. You got to be empowering. You got to have something positive to say to your woman. You don't have nothing positive to say to your woman. Don't expect her to find something positive to say to you. Seriously.
Right, kitty cat. She still Red Brown Priest, just ain't saying his names. Then she'll slide them in her at their tail end. All the motherfucking videos is about a man. But soon she get it, man. Oh, I got this amazing man. We're in this amazing relationship. People just hating on us. Yeah, I see this Sam Parks dude. Sam, you want to come up and state your claim? Press 1 and I'll drop the link. But other than that, man, I ain't okay. You just saying anything from the looks of it. But yeah, you're right, kitty cat.
All right. Next thing. A woman don't want no man she can always walk over. Always tell him what to do. Always can control him. He ain't gonna make a solid decision. You know, why would a woman want that? Don't no woman want no man that she could walk over or treat bad. Just like a man will do what a woman allows him to do, a woman will do what a man allows her to do. Don't let a woman boss you around all the time. She'll lose respect for you. I'm not saying always have conflict or start conflict or always make it difficult to be around you. It's a balance in everything. You got to figure this out. You can't always be sitting here being difficult to deal with or making it so easy. Like, do you have your own thought process? Because if you don't want to eat at Olive Garden tonight, you need to say that. You know? If you want to go bowling instead of playing pool tonight, like we always do, you need to say that. All right? If you don't want to watch Love Jones on Netflix and instead you want to watch Love and Basketball, let's get it there. Say that. You know what I mean? If you want to go to Belize instead of San Tropez, you need to say that. Okay? Don't be letting no woman walk all over you like that. That's how women lose respect for you. But show a woman that you love and respect her. You know what I mean? You don't have to always give her what she wants in the entire relationship. You can give her what she wants as an individual. Like sometimes giving a woman a gift is what's up. Taking a woman out to eat, that's what's up. You know? Writing her a love letter. Giving her flowers. Gestures, romantic gestures of love, that's beautiful, man. Do that. But to allow her to run the relationship 24/7, nah, bad idea. All right, next thing. A woman will lose respect for you if you take her love and respect for granted. All right? Every man is supposed to bring out the best in a girlfriend or wife. All right? You got to make sure she feel motivated to want to be good to you, want to respect you, want to love you. Do not take a woman for granted and still expect her to stick around just because the relationship was good in the beginning. If you get in the habit of being a POS, a dust bucket, a damn F-boy, she gonna lose respect for you eventually. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Don't think you about to get away with any of that. You have to be the best version of yourself you can be and show the woman that you're with so much respect. And I promise you, she will show you that same thing in return. I promise you. You just have to show that. You just have to be that. You want to be happily married? You want to be in a relationship? You want to know how to fix stuff? You want to know what the secret to your relationship is? It's simple. It's not hard. Don't take what you have for granted. Appreciate what you have, because a lot of men don't know what they got. A lot of men have no idea how good they got it with a woman until that relationship is over. And they can't find a woman that's better than the woman they was with. I want the one thing I want my son's father to remember since we've broken up. This is the one thing I want him to remember. Every woman he was with before me was a mistake. And every woman he gets with after me is a downgrade. And when he was with me, he didn't even realize how good he had it. Do you know how many men was like, that dumb nigga? That dumb nigga. Listening to some low energy dudes on a YouTube channel. When there were thousands, I'm talking thousands of men off that little sector of YouTube who was so pressed to be in his position. And that fool squandered his riches. You have no idea what you have sometimes, fellas. You don't even realize it. No matter how much a woman shows you, no matter how good she behaves, matter how much she loves you, sometimes you just don't see it because you're too concerned about what you could or should get out of a relationship that you think you're not getting. That's all of the stuff that you are getting, you overlook. I know y'all heard about the 80-20 rule. You get 80% of what you want out of a relationship, and that little 20% you're not getting, you start focusing on that little 20%, and you end up losing the 80 because you was out here running in the street looking for that 20%. Yeah, that was you. Taking what you have for granted, not appreciating what you have, not even understanding the severity of how difficult it is to be able to find someone who genuinely loves and cares for you. A lot of men don't even understand how many hearts they have broken, how many good women they done ran through, lying, manipulating, and then wonder why women are starting to lose respect for men as a whole. It's women out here, listen, women are starting to lose respect for the male species in general. It's women out here that would not give 2 fucks if there was no more men on this planet. Because most men oppressed women, disrespected women, abused women, manipulated women, because society taught you that. Society told you to belittle and criticize women. Society told you that that's what an alpha male is. That's the strategy. Play women, hurt their feelings, lie to them, do whatever you can to have sex with them. And if they fall for your foolishness, that's their problem. Me, I want to be a pimp. I want to be a player. Because I want to look good in the eyes of other men. Even though these the women that cook for me, clean for me, take care of me when I'm sick, take care of my kids, do everything inside of my household, love me through it all. Instead of me sitting here concerned about what my wife wants or my girlfriend wants, I'm out here caring about how other men see me. That's men. Men, most men are not the leader of the pack. They just in the pack. You ever seen a pack of wolves? Each pack of wolves has a leader, has an alpha, right? Most men are not the alpha. Most men. And when you try to tell men this, they don't want to believe it. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Like I said at the beginning, the men that go to their households and they lead inside of their household, they're like super bossy to their wife or their girlfriend, but then when they go outdoors, they suddenly are no longer the alpha male. They're just a dog in the pack. That was my last relationship. He used to sweep him down. He was a lion. He was a king. He was all this, you know what I mean? He was this god, you know? He could lead. He had this under control. He was so strong-minded, strong-willed, right? That's how he acted behind closed doors. But then when we had to deal with the rest of the world and other men, he was no longer leader of the pack. He became weak around other men. That is so unattractive. That is the most unattractive thing about a man. A woman will lose respect for you immediately if you do that. Protect your family, protect your women, protect your children. And don't let anybody come into your situation and tell you what you're supposed to be doing with your woman, your wife, your kids. Don't do that. Don't be that man. So the man that asked me this question, he said, why don't women respect men anymore unless they meet this perfect standard? But women have no standard. Honey, if women don't have no standard, that's you. You set the boundaries. You set the standards for women in your life. If you're going around here and you sleeping with any woman you think is sexy, that's a problem. Just because she look good don't mean she good for you. Women don't respect men anymore because men don't respect themselves. Y'all out here giving every single woman the gold standard when most of these chicks deserve that bronze package. Remember, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Platinum is marriage. Bronze is human decency that we supposed to give to everybody. But y'all going out here giving these women gold standard by sleeping with them, having babies with them. Women that you didn't even like that, you out here sleeping with, and they end up pregnant. Now you somewhere mad, abandoning your kids. And then you wonder why a woman has no respect for you. You don't respect yourself. You don't respect yourself. You better have some standards and requirements when you're dealing with these women, because not every single woman deserves to have sex with you. Not every single woman deserves to have your protein in order to make a baby. How hard is it to put on some protection? If you're going to go around here and you're going to sleep with these women casually, that's you not having respect for yourself. Especially if you married or in a relationship with somebody else. But instead of other men saying to you, yo, you must ain't got no respect for yourself because you cheated on your wife or you cheated on your girlfriend, men out here celebrating you, giving gold standard packages, gold standard packages to bronze level chicks. And men sitting out here clapping for you like some dumbasses. Y'all dumb. That's why women don't respect you. If you want respect from women, respect yourself. Respect what you're doing. Don't go out here just sleeping around with any woman. Don't go around here listening to your homeboys about what you should do with your woman. Lead. Respect yourself. Have some goals, some accomplishments, something going for yourself. You'll get respect, trust me. Trust me. Women love accomplished men, goal-oriented men, determined men. Women love that. Why you think the men out here who got the most money got the most women? It ain't his money per se. He impressive. He's impressive. He accomplished goals. He got a long list of accolades. He's powerful. He in a leadership role. That's what makes men attractive. And it's the same thing about women. Y'all got a list of stuff that y'all supposedly would give a woman on a platinum level. Right? But to me, those standards low. Because like I said, women who have sex, one-night stands, casual sex, we're classified as stupid because we giving a bronze level dude gold standard. But when y'all go out here and y'all sleep around with these women, one-night stands, casual flings, y'all giving bronze level chicks gold standard treatment. And these other idiots around you, your friends, your homies, your woties, out here clapping for you, celebrating that dumb shit. You want respect? Start respecting yourself. And don't give a woman, don't give no bronze level chick no damn gold standard. If she ain't girlfriend material, don't sleep with her. Don't sleep with her. If she not girlfriend material, don't take her on a date. If she coming to you saying, listen, let's just do this casual thing, that don't mean you got to disrespect her, because she'll lose respect for you too. It just means that she on the bronze level. And you have to decide if you even want to waste your time, because for the sake of having fun with a bronze chick, is it worth it? And usually if you have a purpose, it ain't even going to be worth it. You messing with a bronze level chick. Think about this. You got to think about this in packages. And we're not talking about, listen, I don't know why y'all don't understand the whole incentive process or perks. I don't know why y'all don't understand it. And I do understand that sometimes people just on the bronze level, okay? Because I've been on the bronze level, like, I don't want a relationship. I'm on bronze. Like, I'm on bronze. But don't be walking around here on bronze level yourself, expecting a platinum chick. Y'all will go out here, a man will be on a bronze level, then depict himself as a platinum level dude to a platinum level chick. Trick her into thinking that's who he is. And then when the platinum level chick find out, she upset and lose respect for you. And then it keeps happening over and over and over and over again. Because for some reason, the bronze dudes are walking around here acting like they platinum. So women starting to lose respect for all y'all. Not just the dusties. You know what I mean? Not just the F-boys. Women are losing respect for all of y'all. Because a good man will see a dusty or F-boy doing something screwed up, and instead of him saying something, he'll just, that ain't my business. No, it is your business. If that's your homie, when you see these men and you know they doing something disrespectful, that's your time to be like, listen, disrespecting your woman might not be a good idea. See, there's a difference between you coming to your homeboy, jealous that he in a relationship with somebody he loved that's doing something good to him, and you call yourself warning him with gossip, and you ain't got no proof that this chick is whatever you say she is. Lying to him, mad because you sitting there with Desert Dick, and he got somebody, so you walk up to him and try to, come to him with some gossip. That's different than you saying, homie, I see your actions. I see what you doing to this woman. Don't do that. That's a difference. When you come to a man who in a relationship or married, and you come to him talking to him about his woman, a woman you don't know, never been with, never sleep with, or shit, you slept with her 20 years ago, 10 years ago, and you talking to him about her, you look stupid. You sound stupid. But if you come to a man where you see his behavior, you know him. You talking to him about him, not his woman. You talking to him about him. And the poor choices that he's making, that is respectable. Gossiping is not. Lying is not. Trying to convince a man that he shouldn't be with a woman when you don't know this woman is not what's up. That's lame as hell. So you want to know why women don't have respect for you? That's why. All the lying, the manipulating, you ain't got no damn goals, but you want some respect. You disrespect women, you sleep around. You got all these baby mamas and children that some of y'all don't even take care of, but you want some respect? And when you trick women and manipulate women, you blame them for trusting you. Oh, she shouldn't have fell for her. She fell for her. She that dumb. Really? And you want women to respect you? Come on, man. Don't make me preach it to you today. Anyway. Yo, if you got any video topic suggestions or questions or concerns, you know what to do. I have a form that's inside of my description box, as well as in my comment section that you can fill out. Please put your comments inside of the comment section. My comment section is for my village. It's time for you to debate. It's time for you to debate this light debate. Why don't women respect men anymore unless they meet this perfect standard? But women have no standard. Hey, women don't respect men anymore unless they meet this perfect standard. You know what that means? Women done smartened up. Women done wised up. Okay? That's all it is, babes. That's all it is. Have vision to stay focused, y'all. Namaste.
Now, I know I was doing some things. Shit, I ain't fucked up. And look at the goddamn time. Okay. Yeah, once again, appreciate everybody for coming out. I'm going to play the Rat Anthem going out. Yeah, let me play the Rat Anthem going out. Shit. Oh, the wrong one. Hold up. There we go. Oh yeah, tomorrow we on. Probably 5, no later than 7 Central Standard Time tomorrow. Damn. You want to play the Rat Anthem going out. Where is it at? There we go.
Yeah, chitlins. Girl, Your cooch look like
Okay.
chitlins.
Till then,
Coochie lips
Ariel,
so tightening.
till next time,
To
everybody
be
stay up.
honest, it's frightening. Chitlins, I would eat it, but it's stinky. In between you, I can't breathe, so I can't eat your coochie. Oh, I will never go down on you because you got that stanky cooch, and not to mention you loose. Yeah. Oh, I will never go down on you. You say it's natural, that's bullshit, and you know that's not true. Fuck is you talking about? Your vaginas chewed up. When I went down, I threw up. Your vaginas chewed up. When I went down, I threw up my